All right, let's party. Let's which one do I hit? There we go. How's it going, everybody? I got lost in the sauce of playing with my little tiny figures. Oh no, and I exposed my sensuous left hand. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Jay? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Moss? How you doing, Horror Loving? I can get a better one. Nice, there we go. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing, Shakrai? How you doing, Steve? And how you doing, Tokai? Yeah, no, this has been, to be fair, this has been one of the most Tuesdays. This has been one of the most Tuesdays of all time. So I can understand maybe wanting to be like, yeah, we could just move on. We could just move on to the next day. It's been like, individually, there's been like enough small things that could be like whatever, but all together, it's like, whoo, lad. Also, Charlie, thank you for the sub. Thank you. And how you doing, Blanc? Welcome. Nicer. It does feel like a Wednesday, though it's Tuesday. Though usually I work from home on Wednesdays and then movie night too, so I associate Wednesdays pretty good. I will have to look at that later because I'm going to be streaming painting these lads. Great. There we go. I mean, ironically, being a VTuber has made me better at dates because otherwise days just kind of blur together. But yeah, so these lads, these are I don't know which size I want to go for yet. This is still a pretty good size. These are just kind of typical Chaos Legionnaires. I've done some like very light kit bashing. This guy's not like, mostly a lot of them just got like shoulder pad swaps. This guy's got like a big old Slanesh symbol. And this guy's got like a funk, like somebody made these, and I should go. So I made these like word bear, like spooky, like priest helmets, which I kind of dig. Oh no, that sounds, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a good day for the dealership, but yeah, like actually having to run that sounds fucking rough. How you doing, Aosh? Welcome. How you doing? Go ahead, mute that. You are the CEO of Lube, hell yeah. Oh yeah, 10 is super easy to get. So I want to get these guys done. I want to get these guys done because I would like to run them in either the new 40k. Technically, I could run them as part of the whole thing. But the big one. That's how you doing, Dark Muffin. Welcome. The big thing I really want to use them for is the 3rd edition game where they will function as regular Legionnaires. Maybe this one having the symbol Slanesh, because I mean, yeah, it has been a phrase. How you doing, Dark Muffin? How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. Yeah, it was like fucking like it was. So for me, this is how the day went. It's like, okay, I wake up, various V Shoujo related things happen. Then I get a message from somebody, from like a friend of mine who's like, "Hey, did you know Ozzy died?" And like, I'm like not like what's the best way to say this? I think I generally liked his music, but I've never like really gone out of my way. I would never say I was like a big Black Sabbath fan, but like casual at best. And then I found out that like apparently the guy who's the editor-in-chief of White Dwarf is leaving. So who knows what's going to happen to White Dwarf? For people who don't know, White Dwarf is the Warhammer magazine, which honestly is kind of a weird shell of its former self. So if it dies, it dies. But like, still, yeah, you don't know, buddy. Welcome. Oh no, it's been hella cursed. It's been I should explain for the people that are not in VTuber circles. So basically, right here now is more for Grim Dark. Oh, it's like a game. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, a lot of the Grimdark for 40k stuff is in the books now. You kind of go there. Yeah, like that's the thing with Ozzy's death. It's like I don't feel bad for him dying, and I mean that as in like the reaction I've generally seen, and I have this opinion is like, dude lived to be 76, and at one point was probably almost entirely made of drugs. So like my reaction to that was like, oh shit, he had a good run. And I've seen that sentiment shared enough, so I know I'm not just an asshole. Yeah, exactly. There are people who try to live like a life that long. That is just always the thing too. You're like, well, somebody will be like, oh no, I had a candy bar. My macronutrients are fucked up for the day. Yeah, I didn't realize he did have Parkinson's though, to be fair. I kind of assumed it was going to be like a drug overdose thing, but like, no, it sounded like they were like straight up like wheeling him onto the stage. Not because they're like, dance funny man, dance and sing. I guess Ozzy doesn't really dance, but you know what I mean. Circus performer, do the circus. How you doing, Fred? It's things are good. I mean, nothing's really bad on my end. It's usually just seeing the other people's shit. I'm like, oh damn, oh fuck. Yeah, 76 is not a bad run. Yeah, he just turns alcohol into tunes. But yeah, no, the Parkinson's finally got him, and it sucks. But once again, he had a good run. No regrets. Please reply stop. I'm not gonna type stop. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it to completion. Also, I'm doing a sort of like very light dry brushy gold for the trim. I'm hoping that will work for this. How you doing, Alan? Welcome. The peel back. It was unappealing. I like that one. How you doing, Alvin, too? Yeah, I was legitimately looking up what it would take to make Agnes Tachyon into Fabius Bile. And, it's theoretically feasible, but there's like I found an STL of her like torso. Once you shrink it down to mini size, though, that's when things start to break. So I don't know if that's going to be successful or not. How do I play horse game? Yeah, I play horse game. I do play horse game. I also, you guys have been asking me for it. You guys have been asking. This is going to be a very light preview for Thursday. You guys have been like, Hal, where's the horse? Where's the horse, Hal? So I want you all to know. I want you all to know this Thursday, it's horse time. I made a thumbnail and everything for it. So be there or be horsed. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. Yeah, there we go. I did. Well, the thing is, if you like, I mean, people are doing that like lore accurate giant Uma Musumes. That's not true. I mean, come on, like there's enough material. We know how big they are. Like, if you want a tall, athletic woman, you can just say that. All these people are doing like, what if size accurate horse? I'm like, no, come on. Just say you want a tall woman. The sooner you just admit to just wanting a tall woman without any lore justifications for it, the more we can move forward as a society. There we go. It's alcoholic jump scare indeed. I mean, there is a April Fool's game that's like it's like a Japanese series where it's like it starts off everybody racing horses and then just like over the course of the run it just kind of like devolves into like ostriches and shit. So that's kind of what you want, actually. That's like not that far off. This is an attempt to see if I can sort of like get the trim in a sort of like way that works and does not drive me insane. We'll find out how feasible that is. Like, I'm still going to like touch up the surrounding areas and stuff like that, but I think that's going to happen anyway. Do they have actual heights on the website? Okay, maybe I'm wrong then. Everything I've seen as far as like anime and like the game and stuff does not make the Umas seem that particularly big. Yeah, that exactly. He was old in rocker years, which is also like still old in people years. Like, you know, he had a good run. But yeah, there we go. Puntax, I heard some increase in lore about Sonic's best friend. I'm not sure, just tall tales. Hey, you'll run a horse race. I believe it. I believe what? I want a tall, fit woman who, according to lore, was friend. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess people are just taking Goldship's like impressive breeding record and be like, God, I wish that was me. Which is just really funny. It's once again, the horse stuff outside of the horse stuff is really, really amusing. It's like sometimes like you just like, I have to imagine that this is I never played Kantai Collection or like Azure Lane. I know there's like those two are like the big, like this is a gacha game based off of like boats. And I know boat people have like a very potent, like really any sort of like military hardware has some incredibly powerful and dedicated artists on their side. But like, yeah, I don't know if like, I feel like horse fun facts are easier for the general populace to digest than boat fun facts, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, no, yeah, fucking Tachyon fucked, which is kind of wild. Yeah, so far, I think Tachyon's my favorite. I started a Rice Shower campaign. I didn't get super far. I'm still at that early stage where, like, conceptually, I've, like, looked up some guides, and I know how shit kind of works, but I'm still whether I actually make it all the way to the end is kind of a fickle thing that I just sort of, like, wait and see for the most part. It's big. Fuck off. YouTube chat's broke? No, I see yourself on there. I see yourself on there. It's on the screen too. I think YouTube just had, the thing is YouTube will just always have a bit of delay, so like it will never YouTube chat will just never update as fast as Twitch, and there's unfortunately not like a lot I can do about that. So that's probably what's going on. I can't say for certain, but I think that's what's going on. Worships instead of boat gotcha. I don't know if that's better or not. Yeah, but Rookie, you're primarily talking. There's only like 2 slots on there, so if you're talking about it, that's just you. I'm not saying stop or anything. I'm just saying like, yeah, yours is gonna be up there a bit more. You fucking goober. Oh, sets us at the top of the chat. Oh, that also might be it too. Like I have mine set to live chat. It's also possible that like maybe yours is set to prioritize your own, which would make sense on like other things. You can see your own stuff. I don't know. I mean, there's every now and then, like, I know, like, Silent Suzuka's thing is, sort of based on the fact that, like, her actual horse had a leg injury that it unfortunately never recovered from, but in the anime and then in the game, it's like, well, we can give this horse a second chance as, like, one of the sort of, like, main character horses. So it's like, so yeah, I think, like, actually, no, even in the game, actually, Tachyon does mention that, like, part of the reason she's doing a lot of her, like, scientist stuff is, like, she's kind of got a frail body, but, like, you know, she does want to horse big, so she says she's got a science hard, yo. She's got a science hard. Did it get the effects? so you're saying that Ozzy Osbourne was, like, literally just enough of a fucking Cro-Magnon that he just went like just caveman his way through booze. I mean, I guess that would make sense. That is really funny though. That's very amusing. That Elmer's crossover. Oh god. That's actually like a bit of a, so apparently in the Japanese circles of Uma Musume, if a horse does bad, like, you know, oh no, yeah, no, so yeah, the regular Silent Suzuka got put down like super early on in her career. But anyway, like the same way we threaten horses with the glue factory, they've threatened them for horse sashimi. So they were always like the Japanese side of things has been watching like the Western side pick up the game because we're like several years behind them. So they're like, what the fuck are all these people doing? And it's just like all these things of just like my horse failed and then just like a picture of Elmer's glue, and they're like, what do they mean by this? What do they mean by this? He did a line of fire ants? Oh god, you know, that feels like something that like there's already another drug in play, so it's just like the drugs have just begun to combo. He's just become a gestalt being of just various forms of drug. Yeah, that tracks. That certainly tracks. Let's get all these little... As far as like getting his trim is going, this is bad. This is not too bad. This is not the worst. Oh, I'm gonna be real. I think doing a line of regular ants is also kind of wild. Like if you're like, hey, he didn't do fire ants, he just did a fat rail of regular ants. I'm like, that's still ants. He's still fucking doing lines of ants. That still puts you into absolute mad lad territory. Like that's, my opinion has not changed by this correction. God, yeah, technically isn't John McAfee dead? Like, it was always, that was the weirdest thing to see in, like, so, for people who don't, like, no, most people know John McAfee now as, like, the crazy guy who sort of went and did, like, Banana Republic, like, CIA shit, would just, like, go and, like, yeah, I'm here as a tourist, but I'm also going to do a bunch of, like, weird, like, crime stuff. And, I said Banana, I was thinking something else, but anyway. But, like, growing up, legitimately, McAfee antivirus was, like, an antivirus that was, like, reasonably big. Like people who kind of knew computers would be like, oh, I gotta get McAfee on there. I don't want to get a virus from that Microsoft, that kind of thing. How you doing, Chunks or Cheese? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Jay, thank you for giving Alrune a sub. Thank you. And how you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think you just do a line of ants by just like putting the ants in a row. I think you just I think you just put the ants in a row and you just do fat rips. Line of mosquitoes. I don't know. I think inhaling any bug is a lot of shit. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? We're talking about the late great Oswald Osborne. I don't know. Like legitimately, I don't know. Like that's one of those things. Is like I don't think ants can get you high. I feel like he was probably already high and was just like, you know what? Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. You cast ants on Ozzy's pants and he just takes off his pants and just fucking inhales it. What do? Roll initiative, motherfucker. You've awakened the demon. Tell me a glue effect 3D printed stuff. Oh, the Exerthin? No. Tell me Exerthin cement is like specifically for plastic. It's effectively like part of those kind of family of chemicals that it's not glue in like the Elmer sense. It's not like a material that rests between two other materials and holds them together. It's mostly it's like a targeted form of melting. You basically sort of like chemically weld the parts together. Is probably the easiest way to say that. Like in a way that makes like at least a little bit of sense. I mean, I probably inhaled some bugs as a child or even as an adult. I mean, as a child, probably on purpose. As an adult, probably on accident. You know, the whole fucking Spiders George thing. Like, you know, I've probably eaten many a bug in my sleep. But let's see you doing, Verathorn. Welcome. Yeah, no, that's my thought too. It's like he lived a long life. He lived, I would say, a good life. He's like one of the most infamous like musicians. Infamous, famous, inspired a lot of people. And but he also still got his like reality TV show phase. He got his like, you know, it seemed like his wife and him were sort of ride or die. I could be wrong, and like I don't know if things are gonna change, if there's like gonna be like a doc or whatever later. But like as far as I'm aware, no one was ever like, oh, see, he's a real bastard. And like his wife liked him. He has a kid. Their son is certainly a person. I don't really have any other opinions besides that he's alive. But yeah, you know, I think he did it. How you doing, Sola? How you doing? Welcome. No, you can huff Freon. I'm sure that's fine. There's no consequences to huffing Freon. Yeah, I don't know what I'd say my favorite Black Sabbath. I also kind of enjoy Dio more, if I'm going to be honest. If we're just talking like musicians and Black Sabbath, but like that's fine, you know. I don't dislike Ozzy. I just think Dio's one of the raddest people who ever lived. So it's hard. It's a hard comparison. Ozzy, yeah, that feels about right. Yeah, that feels about right. Like that like once again, that's the kind of behavior already just fucking obliterated. So like anything else is just like the drug has taken the wheel. The drug has taken the wheel. It has assumed a direct control. These guys are getting pretty good so far. I guess definitely. Actually, yeah, he really was on that crazy train. I'll tell you to Mr. Creeps. Yeah, I can see a complicated relationship being what you would describe that. That's also totally fair. I could. Ooh, nice. I'll have to check that out later. Yeah, I'll do a. Yeah. I'm not gonna do the whole mini with this dry brush, but I think the power. Just a print busty Hal. But oh god, yeah, okay. The Hal that is a bust. I was like, did somebody make a model of me with huge tits? He's bad. I mean, the Alamo will always remember him, I guess. So, bit more. I need a bit more speed paint on there. Oh, okay. I'm gonna wear the apron though. I gotta wear the apron. I'm painting. I don't get my mouth dirty. Which music. Oh yeah, no, I mean the thing is Araki really likes his fucking references. He really, really likes his references. Yeah, it does feel appropriate. Yeah, it does feel appropriate. Very Lauren. Oh fuck him. Early worrying. I don't drink the pain. Only off stream. You can't drink it on stream, or else I'll get in trouble. John Twitch will get on me. Apparently, like the actual guy's name is like DJ Clancy or whatever, the guy who actually owns Twitch. He got busted trying to like shill his own stream in other people's chats, which is really funny. How you doing, Norris? Welcome. Yeah, he was just like going into other people's streams is like, hey, I'm gonna be doing like this big charity thing, so just kind of letting everybody know, which is like, it's like one of those things that like I don't think is against the rules of like you could get banned. They're not going to ban it from this platform, but it's kind of like a real dick move. It's just like a weird thing to do in general. Done in white, yeah, it's fine. You can like priming something in black isn't like totally like fuck it up. It's not the worst. Just about off work. Hey, let's go. Please. I got off work today and just had chicken. Chilled on some stuff. Work on some project things. I went to my old VOD channel and I was like, hey, I'm mostly active here now, so I was like, that's something I should have done a while ago. Really be happy if they show up. That's fair. Okay, get the power packs. I'll probably go back in and eventually add some packs anyway. These are like the best candidates for using the dry brush. Sword is going to be a power sword, so I don't want to get... Oh. I could go ahead and just get, like, stuff like that. So. I always, like, most of the things I want to do gold... Oh, I guess... Oh, the guns, too. Yeah, why? Okay, yeah, I could do this for the bigger things, and then just kind of go back to the... Whatever. That's... He does have a... I think it's just that boomer mindset. Like there is a certain like age gap where it's like you don't like the internet etiquette is not there for certain people because like, you know, like are there old people that are like cool on the internet? Yeah, I'm one of them. But like for reals though, like, you know, there are people that just like don't have online culture etiquette, and I don't think he ever was someone who ever grew up with that. Well, like I said, I don't think it's like against the like it's not like a bannable offense to do that unless you're like actively spamming. I don't know how many people he did. I think he basically mostly targeted like partners and stuff, so it wasn't like a huge amount of people, just like a couple of them. But it is a very like rude thing to do for sure. But he's kind of does that a lot. The guy who owns Twitch right now is kind of no one got banned. Selectively, it was the guy who owns Twitch was popping in other people's streams, being like, "Hey, I'm gonna be doing like a big charity stream soon." Just self-advertising, just really weird shit. Yeah, Clancy. Yeah, that guy. It's like an old man who dresses up in a cowboy hat, as you know, as some people want to do. Oh man, I made that gun like way too gold. Bolt this the Marine with the golden bolter. He doesn't look too bad. Bad boy. Yeah, let's go. But yeah. Double plus Y. It's all good. It's all good. Do not worry if YouTube's a little jankety. It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I guess also worst case with the bus too. If you lay down like a certain, I know there's like certain colors you can add to like prime over. Like you can kind of switch to like a paler skin tone like from that, or even like a purple or something like that. I did some like really banging like skin tone things where the starting layer was like a really cool purple. Almost done with the guns. I also would like really like to glue these two. These assholes like. So if you're like, why are some of these on base and some of them aren't? The reason is I bought all of these models used. And like a lot of used models, like I like used models. Sometimes used models will dictate things. These guys I tried to strip the paint from, and I did, but the glue was just locked in. Those guys I could not remove from their base. These two I could. So the ones that I could, I absolutely did. And the ones I couldn't, I was just like, it's not the worst. It's fine. Yeah, no, I'd agree too. It's also, yeah, it is also weird because like you do own Twitch. Like I feel like there's a more efficient way to do that. Like I feel like you know, if you're going to do something like that, You could have like really like levied your resources or like make it a big community event. You know, you know, if you just phrase that slightly better, people will like come to your shit. Like give out some incentive or like, you know, or like talk to people off stream and make it like a big event so that's like it's like a fun like notoriety thing or whatever. I don't know any other way than doing it the way he did it. Yeah, it really does, Vtuber. Yeah, just like a shiny ass fucking gold bolter. I'll probably give it like a little bit of metal, but I think otherwise, yeah, no, I agree with the idea. I'm gonna try to keep it like as gold as possible. Readjust the leg. I mean, I seen like I would not be surprised if some clipping. Oh. I'm gonna be surprised if Ozzy's son would paint Warhams. I could see it. Yeah, there. That's a good size. That's a good size. Let's look at it. I must show pants. At least like a hint. There we go. Pants. Oh, I could make it glossy. Yeah. I did actually think about. I have a project currently cooking right now for some turnip guys. I gotta play. I mentioned I gotta play one of the new Swill Cult. Play against it on Sunday. I was like, that seems like it'd be really cool to try out. It's my mini skirt. Kawaii ne. No, I don't know if I don't know if he does. I don't know. I feel like if Why else is stupid mini skirt? Haha, because I paint minis. I feel like if he did, I probably would have heard about it. Like the thing is, what's it called? Like Warhammer nerds and just mini nerds really like want validation from the mainstream sometimes, which is why like Henry Cavill gets like jerked off on the regs because he's like, you know, an actor man. He's an actor man who plays. And it's not just that too. Like, you know, we saw that with Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel got like, I mean, and like not that I'm not calling any of them like fakes or anything. I'm just saying that like both of them were like, yeah, I like these like nerdy things. I'm a dork. And then people were like, you will be the chosen one. You will be the chosen one. And it's like, oh god, okay. Yeah, no. Fucking. Why you all like this? What if I should actually have done the like little leg joints first? Actually, that might not be a bad idea to get the leg joints. See, I've had luck with Zenithaling with spray can, but in theory, I guess you could Zenithal with that, because I mean, like, you know, if you just like brush it at it's mostly a consistent angle thing. But you should be able to Zenithal with just a rattle can. I've done it. I've seen people do it. I'm not gonna doubt that there's a learning curve to it, 100%. But like, you know, oh god, what is this soul? God, it is. Let me see if I can. If I can find this motherfucker. Apparently it's being like really heavily reworked a couple times. Oh, hold on. Hold on, chatto mate. Let me grab a thing. I have a billion Discords I'm in for now, games and VTuber, so I'm like trying to find this one particular one. It's called the Sloth's Return. Let's see. I can like it's mostly like you get access to some models from the what's it called, a special swill list. What I really want to show though is the wretches. You can like regenerate these with your scabs or whatever. Like this is gonna mean absolutely nothing to a lot of people. But so look at these wretches. These wretches are the wild shit. So they have 9-inch range, which in turnip terms fucking sucks. Most things shoot at 18. They die instantly in one hit. In Warhammer terms, imagine if they just had like a save characteristic of like 7 or whatever. The big thing, so Fearless is pretty good, stops you from retreating. The big thing Shooting last in a range attack sucks. 3 additional attacks and doesn't generate a powder smoke token. Oh baby, oh baby. In turnip, whenever you're using like a gunpowder weapon, which they call black powder weapons in this, just, you know, same diff. You get 1 shot per round because like your guns are shit. That's fine. You know, that's how it be. So the idea is that like you can like trick your opponents to fire their guns early so they don't get like a good chance to aim. It's like a cool sort of way to play around that or whatever. It's a cult army for turnip. I assume that the rules for it are somewhere in the actual turnip Discord. I always have a hard time finding shit in there. So I've been starting to build my own, and I found a really cool model for it. So I found these, and like the one on the left is a bolter, which is cool, but not what I need. The one on the right's fine, but whatever. The one in the middle. I love the one in the middle so much. I have 12 of them printed. I will be printing 12 more. Because I want to run that for that cult. I think that would be perfect for that cult. See, because like, there's an older version, like Swill has gone through so many different like lore changes. But the older version of Swill made it sound like this, like, you're basically going to like underwater tech hell. And I really like that idea. So I want to capitalize on that. I'm gonna make little funky robot guys. Oh, the Dust Punk miniatures? Oh, those ones you can find them at here. They're really cheap. No, I don't think he's got a dick. I don't think he's hanging dong. No, that's just like a tumor lump. It's fine. I mean, barrel chested. Hey, let's go. Yeah, there's like a submarine game, and it's like a bit more like Victorian fish themed. You're also not wrong. So, the very first iteration of Swill was set under... No, you're right. So, like I said, it's gone through a couple different changes. So, the initial concept of Swill is, at least, I mean, there's probably like 2 or 3 variations I'm missing. But the one that I've seen, like, you know, you could get a hold of as a player was a set of rules for a cult where you get a tank. The idea is that you would go to Swill, you would sign a horrible dark contract, and you would get a fucking tank. And yeah, I think he changed. Yeah, there's been a lot of name changes for stuff, which I don't think is super like a good idea, but whatever. You go to Swill and you get a tank, and like you get a bunch of cool experimental weapons. That is a cult called the Tragedy of Rust. It's technically like still like quote unquote legal, but I think it's like basically been abandoned. Like I don't think it's ever going to show up in a book again. Is it again? Oh, I haven't looked at Church Crusade stuff. God, there's a lot of people doing Church Crusade stuff, which is baller. But like, I also don't need any more Church Crusade stuff. That's fine though. You know, other people need it though, and that means the more models out there, the more I get to play with. So I'm not upset. So there was that. Then it turned into like now the modern Swill concept is sort of solidified about it's like still I believe underground. There's still an ocean of oil, but now it's like weird, scrappy, like fish people and like sort of like Victorian sensibilities and like everyone being like starving and malnourished, but eating like cigarettes and old fish. And it was supposed to be sort of like Mordheim for turnip. Like it was going to be a skirmish game. Then that has died off, and now it's a like HeroQuest-esque dungeon crawler. I guess the life cycle of Swill is fucking bizarre. Yeah, there's I've entirely not kept track of Swill for a while. I think someone I just like, to be fair, I think the original skirmish rules just didn't get super far, but I agree, I'm bummed because I also would have really liked what the equivalent of like the idea of turnip but Mordheim skirmish sounds great. I still think that idea has a lot of merit. I just don't think it's going to ever see the light of day again because I like Turnip and I like Turnip Max. He's like one of those people that just kind of makes stuff that feels cool and then things happen. And you know, you get cool shit out of that, but like consistency is not a byproduct of that process. How you doing, Albert? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, forgot I left that little. Uh, Warhammer. Hey, let's go, let's go. Play Horus Heresy with the old pops. Oh, that also reminds me, I found this too. Someone made a drop pod, like it's a drop pod, but it's like a single-sized one, for like terrain things. I really like it. I want to paint that up for some terrain. I got a big crater that I'm currently printing. No, that's fair. No, yeah, that's. I was mostly kidding because Horus Heresy is way too expensive. I thought about that too, the idea of just like taking models. It's tricky because you got to worry about stuff like Fearless is kind of weird. Well, then again, even that's not that weird. I don't know. You could do it. And I do kind of see him like there's the newer turnip stuff has from the Shattered Lance has like effectively customizable relics that you buy with like money. So something like that would probably enable like a future Mordheim-esque thing where you just like run armies, but you just bring like a single like unit, like single model to represent a bunch of dudes. I don't know. But I do kind of miss the old concept of Swill as like mechanical like hell. So I'm building my Swill stuff to sort of take advantage of that. I want to have that old concept of Swill in model form because I think that'd be neat. Also, then if I turn all the if I have like 24 of these, I could run them as tech servitors. Yay! My Dark Mechanicum army begins now. No. Space Wolves. Hey, let's go. I was also looking at some Space Wolves stuff today. Not to buy. I was looking at there's the Warhead people who do these like big narrative Horus Heresy events. It's got like and the guy did like probably my favorite iteration of Space Wolves where he's basically like, I want to have no wolf insignias. I want this to be entirely based on just kind of like more like pagan European roots. And they look really, really, really sick. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Something kind of like that. Realizing that I would never, ever probably use the official models and just kind of go nuts by having like a kind of goofing around a bit. All right. I'm bringing the model close to my face because I'm trying to identify which sections actually have visible like webbing. There we go. It's like I brought that close so I could find like that little chunk. And then I'll go back to the trim nonsense. Clearly I was like, I love doing chaos trim so much last weekend. I want to do it again. Hooray! Yippee! Not even the models I finished. It's like Slavic dude. Here, let me see if I can find. Let's see, let's see. Because they're really, really nice. Let's see, luckily I think I know how to grab these. Dude, also I forgot how much I appreciate just like a blog. Like I'm so used to just seeing just like a blog. And it's nice. It's nice just seeing people just posting minis and just some like you get that nice tagging system and you can have a bunch of text. It's nice. Like one day I would love to start a blog. I actually have like my website like domain parked. I just haven't put content on it yet. I don't know when the fuck I would do that. There we go. Okay. Let me see. I found it. I just want to see if I can find like a good picture that summarizes sort of like all of it. Like, okay, there's like the big. There we go. Now this should work. This should work. All right, I'm gonna save this picture. I think I've definitely shown this a while back. Yep, I can definitely show this a while back. I always love it when I save something and I see the fact that like the URL changes. Yeah, but like this is these are some like fucking like missile batteries. You got like a converted tank. Like just like ooh baby, I love me some pagan Space Wolves. Ooh, oh, and you got that Horus Heresy like just gray instead of like the baby blue. Ooh baby, ooh, so good. Oh, excellent. They don't work skull in there. Yeah, let's go. G-Dub skull kit. Nah, I wouldn't do it full hip. There is a way I believe you can do like Hypnospace Outlaw style things. Like I'm pretty sure that there's like a DIY Hypnospace engine you can go for. Top of these, fine. Oh. Yeah, no, they all look really, really good. I quite enjoy all of them. That's me. Maybe the submarine. I unfortunately don't know. I'm really very behind on like any sort of like video game knowledge. Yeah, it's the towers are like I get it. I get what they're going for. That part's a little silly, but it's like silly in a way that feels Warhammery, and I also still like it because like it's goofy, but like I can take it serious enough. Also, just I think the rapiers in the Horus Heresy era are a little goofy anyway, just because you got like a marine just standing behind just like a. I think it's just because their aesthetics are made so that they look cute to me. I see the rapier missile batteries, and I don't think like, oh man, that marine is operating like a portable, just like torrent of hailfire. It's just going to shoot the fuck out of all its enemies. I'm just like, aw, adorable. It's like a little baby tank. Oh, it's a baby tank. That's all I see when I see those. Fucks my shit up like real bad. Like really bad. But yeah, I was looking at their stuff again because that's another one of those like I'm really envious of these groups that just like, yeah, we like there's a certain type of wargamer that they play locally, but their big thing is that they fly from all over the world to like usually somewhere in like Eastern Europe. I don't know why Eastern Europe is sort of like the hotbed. They'll usually go to somewhere in Eastern Europe, and they'll like rent out like a hotel lobby, and they'll play like the most just like absolutely fucking like nutty weekend of like Mordheim, where like somebody will make like an entirely real scale like galleon and put it in the water, and then everybody was given like before the event they drew from a hat of themes, and some guy just got like old socks, and they'll make the most like beautiful army out of old socks, and you're like, what the fuck is this? I feel like the rubber stuff was bad. Do any of the other ones got that? Oh, some of these do actually. Forgetting that these are like at the marks where that's kind of a more common thing. That guy can't even reach. Yeah, I know some people are doing that where they're just like, well, I like the Saturnines just because like, big fucks. So we're just gonna homebrew them in the second edition. Or is your scene like just like generally positive? Are they just like, are you not wanting to move but everyone else is? So like if you say anything, like you're just gonna feel awkward? Because I can see that's kind of a rough position to be in. I can see that being kind of like really unfortunate. Oh, they're mixed. I gotcha. I have not really looked. I know, like I said, I know I do have a semi-active, I think, Horus Heresy scene where I'm at. But I have not looked into their discourse. Mostly just because like I feel like I don't want to look until I get enough army painted that I could be like, hey guys, I'm trying. Because like I don't want to be the guy that rolls up Grey Tide to a Horus Heresy event. That feels fucking awful. It's fucking awful. How you doing, Lana? Welcome back, yo. All your groceries. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Really a few things. Yeah, the big thing I'm kind of like bleh on is just I do feel bad for all the people that are like, yeah, we built a bunch of cool models and Games Workshop is just gonna put them in the sad box. Though apparently people keep stressing that the sad box in Horus Heresy is way less of a sad box in Warhammer's Legends. It's word bearers. That is funny, Jed. That's true. I could the like just the original word bearers gray color scheme is just gray. But I want something there. Hey, proper howdy. You can't run Grey Knights in Horus Heresy. That's fucked up. I think they show up. I think they basically at the very end of the Heresy. That's when they go into sort of like the time bubble thing. And then once the second founding happens, they pop up. My Grey Knights lore is basically non-existent. I have all my Grey Knights lore is Drago's a thing. They turn Sisters of Battle into fun party hats, and that's it, really. That's all you really need to know. No, that's not true. I mean, I guess there were a lot of early Grey schemes. Like Dusk Raiders were very Grey too. I do like the Dusk. Nicer. It's a nice one. I think all the Horus Heresy schemes and appearance stuff typically looks better than like the defaults. Post Heresy, at least for loyalists. For traders, I think I generally like the full chaos look, but I'm heavily biased. No, Malkinor did start them. Yeah, they got his symbol, which sort of became like the inquisitorial symbol. Once again, I might have like the exact details of that off, but that's generally close enough. About party hats? I don't even remember what line did I say about party hats. There we go. Oh yeah. So yeah, in like Matt Ward era writing, I forget if he was the one who did this or not, but there was a weird thing. It's like, oh no, the warp is like something's really fucky. We need to protect ourselves from the ravages of the warp. We, the Grey Knights, people who are trained to protect ourselves from the warp. What if we daub our armor with the blood of the Sisters of Battle? Because, you know, they're pretty warp resistant. This is a genius foolproof plan that will never backfire. It didn't backfire, but it like did like irreparable damage to like really everyone involved's reputation. It was just a weird move in general. Yeah, I was active on the internet and on TG during like the Matt Ward Spiritual Liege era, and as somebody who was just like always watching from the outside, I was like, man, this is fucking bananas. I had to watch from the outside because like the games just didn't really exist where I lived, and I just I wouldn't have even been able to afford 40K anyway, so whatever. No, they did not. They used all the blood. They used all the blood. Every blood. They used the whole buffalo, and by buffalo I mean Sister of Battle. And like pretty decent little rubbery bits. I do like this. I've had this brush for a while. This it's like a Monument Hop. Oh no, yeah, this is a Winsor Newton synthetic. Get this. Really, when did I get this? I got the washi tape to like organize my brush collection of like when I got certain brushes, and then I have used the washi tape for organization stuff actually, which is great. Yeah, that's the weird thing too. Like this is gonna sound dumb. If it was Ultramarines and it was framed like the Sisters of Battle did a like, you know, like I would get that, like where it's like, yeah, we're Ultramarines, we're strong, but we're not like the most warp resistant thing ever. And then they're like, we will sacrifice ourselves to protect you. Long live Gellerman, Spiritual Liege, like that. Not great, but whatever. Oh, there's water. It would be almost like, we, the Sisters of Battle, will sacrifice ourselves for you, Iron Warriors, so that your bolt guns will be really bolt gunny. It's like, yeah, they already got that. Iron Warriors already got the bolt gun bit down. They don't need assistance for that. Sacrifice is not necessary to make that happen. Well, we're just dunking on Matt Ward. You know, that the brave thing for me to do in the year of our Lord 2025. But yeah. But also, I will fully admit that like I haven't really read any material that was like directly Matt Ward. Like I don't remember if he just stuck to Codacy writing or if he was actually active in any of the, like the Black Library stuff, but I don't think I've actually read anything directly that is his. Mind you, like, I don't got, like, the strongest desire to or anything, but, like, you know. Maybe, like, one of these days I might do that. I might read something from him, and then also, I do feel like I gotta read an Ian Watson thing. I feel like I gotta read an Ian Watson thing at least once, just to know the true depths of horror. Like, you guys already know, like, my I'll watch and read bullshit, because clearly I have no respect. I was about to say no self-esteem. I do. I have good self-esteem. I just, I just gotta... I just like to enjoy garbage. That's the best way to say that. Ooh, give me some tasty trash. I'm like you know what? I guess that would be actually fun if I ever had to like become a different VTuber. Like if somebody was like put a gun to my head and like, how you like, not only do you have to be a different VTuber, but you also have to be like specifically an animal themed one. I think a raccoon would be a lot of fun. I think a raccoon would actually fit me really, really well. Raccoons are smart. They got little Dexter's little hands. They enjoy rooting around in garbage. They're friendly enough. They will bite your hand though, so like, you know. I mean, I could turn into one. Like, I transforming into a raccoon would not be difficult, but like, you know, a furry. I mean, I feel like if I was a furry, I would have a fursona by now. Like, I've been on this planet for like nearly 35 years. If I was a furry, I had plenty of ample opportunities to be a furry. I had so many opportunities to be a furry. I feel like it would be wasted just to do it now. Like, you know, like, I feel like if I wanted to go nuts, I should have done that back in like 2008. In my head. Horns, duh. Those kind of jokes. Dumpster dive for old PC parts. Yeah, it's, I mean, you know, sometimes you get good shit. For me, I don't really do, I don't think I could ever do, honestly, direct dumpster diving, but I do like going to, like, used bookstores and stuff like that, which is like, dumpster diving for intellectual. No, it's just, I'm just a big old nerd, and I just like going to places where nerd books show up. How you doing, Crossbow? I'll go put those honkers away. I don't got any honkers. I got teeth. How you doing, though? How you doing? I'm working on... I can also begin to feel this brush crust up. I guess worst case if midstream, it's not like I don't have isopropyl alcohol near me. If I really need to give this brush a clean up, I could. I would rather not, but I could. But yes. So and on what was so yes, I'm not a furry, but if I was, I would be a raccoon. I just thought of now actually. A trash bin Hopper Nuki. No, you can't be a Tanuki though. That's the thing. Listen, Tanukis are really cool. There's no way you could be a Tanuki VTuber without like just the balls. The balls would come up all the time. And like, listen, I'm not like a prude or anything, but I feel like there's only so much about balls that I could hear on a daily basis before I would quit. I'd be like, I'm good. About my nuts. Not anymore. No, I don't. No, please. I just want to do literally anything else. How you doing, the Emperor of Mankind? We're talking about how I could, like, nobody could really be a Tanuki VTuber because of the Tanuki's magical gift in Japanese folklore. Did you just slide in my DMs? No. The thing is, I can't even imagine sliding to DMs works anymore because DMs are just filled with bots now. Like it's like, oh, what are you gonna do? Slide into the DMs, and it's just like, would you like crypto? Yes, join crypto group. So for people who don't know, I should actually explain. Tanuki are like Japanese, sort of like raccoon dog is sort of typical like way that's translated. And in the mythology of that, they straight up got the ability to transform those into stuff. If you want like a real good example of that, which sounds insane for me to phrase it that way, there is a Studio Ghibli movie about Tanuki called Pompoko. I watched it in Japanese class back in high school. It's actually a good movie. It's a fun movie. It's not surprising that it doesn't get brought up by Ghibli fans. I wonder why. But like, you know, it's got like an English dub and everything. But yeah, there is a scene in that. Because like they typically they turn their balls in like parachutes and stuff so they can like fly effectively. And the scene that I remember very little from that movie just because, you know, I got like bad memory. But the thing that I will always remember from that movie is there was a scene where there was like an elder male Tanuki. And he was like, listen up, you are the young men of the Tanuki village. And as a young man, you must learn about your balls. And then they're like, oh, okay. And they're like, you can transform your balls. And they're like, oh, sick. And then the old man was like, in fact, you know that gigantic rug you've all been sitting on? They're like, I'm sorry, what? Yes! Yes, Crossbow knows what's up. And then he just sucks the rug back up into his body. He's like, you've been sitting on my balls the whole time. Damn, that's nuts. I mean, yeah. And like, I watched that in high school. And like, as an adult, I would still laugh at that scene. But in high school, we were all like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck are you talking about? And the Japanese teacher's like, yeah, no, it'd be like that. Shine on. She was such a good Japanese teacher. I really enjoyed my high school Japanese teacher. Very, very nice lady. Very, very, very nice lady. Yeah. You must never fall. That was Stick of Truth, right? That's literally nuts. I remember really liking Stick of Truth. I vaguely remember really liking Stick of Truth. I never played Fractured Butthole though. I don't know. Are those? I guess you could stream those games. They're not too bad. They have Twitch categories. I know when it comes to Twitch categories, like I know there's a scene in the Stick of Truth where you're trying to like move. You're trying to escape something, and you end up like crawling under your parents as they're having sex. I don't know if you need to censor that if you stream that game or not. I don't know. I imagine if it has a category, it's probably fine. That's generally the gist if there's a Twitch category. It's like, you know, if they didn't want you streaming that, they could have covered that shit up. That did not need to be a thing. Things, I don't know. This method of doing trim is turning out pretty well. I don't feel overwhelming hatred in my heart, so it's like I think that's an improvement. Oh, hi there, Rosario! Welcome everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdlands Game Variety. What are you working on? I am working on, so these are like visually definitely just like Chaos Legionnaires, but I'm gonna be running them as a Tormentor squad. What's that one? For Emperor's Children, because they got the same loadout. And so it's like, why not? It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, currently I'm doing a really sloppy attempt of like, I'm basically like dry brushing like a tarnished gold on the trim, and I'm gonna go back later and sort of touch that up. Mostly to make this process like not drive me insane and take 3 hours. So far it's going pretty good. But that's really what the skills do. Yeah, mini inspection day. I like how every now and then the whole like dick inspection day joke pops up and people are like, I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what? Wait, not dick. Sorry, I have to say it's penis inspection day. Totally different thing. There we go. How's how you doing, John Luke? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, what you working on, nerd? How's you doing, Lord Inquisitor Callahan? Welcome. Yeah, I'm slowly working on a... The real question is, how much of the fucking Emperor's Children box will I get done before the Saturday box arrives? And then I weep. Also something, what does Hal do? I paint rats! Funnily enough, I remember on this Sunday, I was like, I guess I could change it. I totally forgot that, like, I scheduled painting Trench Crusade Yeoman. The federal boob inspector. I'm freelance, baby. Why I say it like that? But I was like, yeah, I should do my Yeoman so I could do New Antioch. I was like, wait a minute, I was gonna paint rat. So I on YouTube you're probably gonna see like rat painting on the schedule. That might change. I don't know that because like I do got the lad. He is a nice lad. He is a very nice lad. I do like him. He's a very good lad. I think it's just weird. I think it's just because like it's weird to do double Warhammer in a week. I feel like it's been a while since I've done that. I mean, there's no way I can do both. So like the thing about the weekend painting streams is because I have a sort of limited time on Sunday, so I can only start the stream at like 9:30, which is why you guys are always like, is why my Sunday is the one stream that has like a really weird start time compared to all my others. I do need that tax. I'll say you doing Rocks and Stripes Socks. Welcome. How about I have like an empty. No. Gonna get a little bit of isopropyl. I'm not gonna do it with like a full paint strip on screen, but sometimes like then you could just take like a little bit of isopropyl alcohol, put it in like a little container. Usually I would like hit this up with conditioner, but this is for like a dry brush. Like boost it around in there. Yeah, I can already see a bunch of it come out. Put this somewhere where I can't knock it over. There we go. Get some of that spring back in my step. Yippee! Let's go. How you doing, Carol? Welcome. How you doing? I've been working on the 12 Bombardiers. Oh god, that sounds... I have not kept up with Age of Sigmar 4th edition, so I don't know if that's a legal army or not, but that sounds annoying, I guess? Like, I can't imagine that would do anything. I'm not gonna lie, I would... Sounds like it'd be fun to try at the very least. Yeah, I guess yeah, Mortal Wound spam is just gonna be good forever, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm working on... Technically, these are the Sons of Lorgar, funnily enough. They've just, They've just realized that they prefer the rock and roll lifestyle. Also, I have not painted any red on them yet, so that's why you're not seeing that. Thank you for putting on my glasses so I could actually harder. Got like a whole trim doodly going like way into the shoulder pad. But yeah, I basically I think I found like a good rhythm for these where it's like I start with this, like technically this is Evil Red from Vallejo, and then what did I do? I'll fix that later. Do that, and I'm just kind of like dry brushing the trim, get like a little bit of the metal. It's gonna go onto like all the other surfaces. That's fine. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. And the space marines seemed like they got like a pretty good combat patrol. All the fucking... Meanwhile, you got like what was it? The Iron... The Iron Hands is the one that got like the weird one that had two of the little missile turrets. It's kind of weird. I got like a weird thing recently where I really like the idea of these like little stationary turrets and whatnot. Like, I think they're neat. I can't imagine you would want one... Like, you would want two for a combat patrol, though. That feels like a bit much. Like, that's one of those combat patrols you can't double up on. Though then again, most Space Marine combat patrols are just kind of, technically they're like agnostic. Like, you know, those are for Iron Hands. There's a tech priest in there, but like, you know, you could just kind of run whatever you want, really. I could see Pedro being on there. I could see G-dubs going for. I mean, also the like I've heard rumors that Games Workshop might make more Space Marine models. Sounds kind of whatever. I mean, it sounds like kind of like yeah. Let's oh, I'm sure they're bad. I just like the way they look. How you doing, American Catboy? As opposed to all those British Catboys that just keep getting on my lawn. How you doing though? Welcome. Currently working on some Emperor's Children. Going pretty good. I mean, I shorthand to Emperor's Children just because, like, Emperor's Children, but they're actually word bearers that have fallen too hard to Slanesh. Is a lot to say, but it'd be like that sometimes. Halfway there to kill Dave. Hey, let's go. Getting many. Ooh, yeah, I guess you could upscale the forklift to make me fit a little better in there. But yeah, those I remember having a hard time cramming my one turnip model into the forklift. Oh, I like the way they look, but I've been very much on a stationary weapon platform kick recently, so it'd be like that. How easy would it be to make? Not the worst. I mean, usually for a custom turnip cult would be like you figure out like how many additional like new models you introduce to the game. Like I think it's doable. I think Turnip's probably one of the easier games to homebrew, if anything. You get the usual thing with wargaming, though, where it's like people are less like willing to try homebrew unless they, as a group, know you very well. Because otherwise, they're like, "Why are you doing this?" It's hard enough to get a regular game in. Get back. Hey, it's all good, Inquisitor. Callahan, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Oh, fuck yeah! You got the battalion box. Hell yeah! To be fair, those are I do like those, like I have a bunch of the what's it called? The chaos, like I have the older, like that era of Chaos Warriors with halberds, and they look really, really nice. There was like ages ago. The really sad thing is that prior to COVID, my shop, besides just having a bitch and use bin, also had a swap meet. I know there's another game store near me that does a swap meet, but they only do it in like really specific days, and I always miss them. I always found out that like, ooh, there's a swap meet. When does it start? And it's like this swap meet started 3 weeks ago. Oh, okay. That make me big sad. How you doing, Raven Dramatic? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, with the halberds, right? They do predate me being a VTuber, but I do think I think I painted them prior to being a VTuber as well. But I think I put them on like, there was a very, very early proto era where like I was just putting stuff on Twitter and like not thinking I was going to be a VTuber necessarily. Currently painting some, so they're technically just regular Legionaries. I've very minorly kitbashed them, but they're going to be Tormentors for Emperor's Children rules. I'll just say Emperor's Children rules then. Easiest way to describe what I'm doing. I also realized I use this dry brush mostly for gold. I need to reprime it so I can, like, you know, prime it so I cover gold again. How you doing that time? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing like a little, effectively like an incredibly messy dry brush trim. Save myself from time and like not entirely go crazy. It seems to be mostly working. I'll have to go back and hit up some of these areas later, but it's not the biggest sin. As opposed, not the biggest sin when I can get trim done this fast. It's gonna eventually look nice too, with the washes and stuff like that. Tomorrow, damn, torment. Oh, god damn it. For some reason I thought you typed tomorrow. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, no, that makes sense. That's an appropriate joke. It was, the glasses were redeemed. The one nice thing about my Mimic Constitution is I actually got like pretty decent vision. Mind you, I overlook shit all the time, but in terms of just like about to say graphical fidelity, Jesus Christ. But in terms of like solution, I don't know a better word for that actually. You know what? Fair point. I can see things and they do be looking nice at the very least. At the very least, I got that going on, and that makes me happy. But a Haldrate, oh. There we go. Ah, big stretching. I'll run ad break too. Okay, this is probably like the best time it could happen at. Yippee. Big stretching. Oh. There we go. All right, we back. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. My eyes do be looking. It is funny though because I do be like hunched over looking at tiny little lads. So like I don't know if that will change. I remember, like, mind you, this is also back when I thought I was a human. It was just like, oh yeah, no, you probably won't need glasses, and if you do, it'll be in your like maybe like late 20s, and I'm in my 30s. Clearly, I made it. Made it to good vision town. Population. Also, everyone else. It is funny though, because I do aesthetically really like the look of glasses, but like not enough. Like, I know that there are like fake lenses I could wear, but I also feel like that makes me an asshole. To be like I feel like for glasses to work, you have to earn glasses. That has to be like an intrinsic part of you, because if not, it's like, what's the point? It's like glasses brings a certain je ne sais quoi, and if you fake it, I feel like people will know. Yeah, like stuff like hipster frames and stuff like that. Those never really sit right with me. Not a big fan. All right. Lads. Real curious about the lads. Okay, so bases. So most of these lads have their bases done, but these guys need bases done. So, but by done, I mean like they're stuck to them. They're stuck to their bases. Add like a bit of color on there and just get the tops of those. There we go. How you doing, Burrito? What's up? Me, hamburger halber. Did I have a hamburger today? I wish I did. I had chicken though. Also getting here really early. Hey, let's go. That's always good. It's always good to like get stuff earlier than you were expecting. Best. Oh, you got them super early. Nice. So you can start working on them. Yippee! Let's go. I know right now in terms of shipping things, I got one of those like fancy mini backdrops for like taking like really nice miniature photography. So I'm pretty excited about those. Those will come in. I don't know. They were in the UK. So shipping is either going to be like a week or it's going to be like 3 months with no in between. Like when I ordered the what's it called, the Sluggish Morse TRPG from the guy who did Judero. His game I believe is also coming out at the end of July. So I don't know when I'm going to cram that motherfucker in my streams. I don't want to put Illbleed off forever because I like Illbleed, but I feel like if I had to choose between Illbleed or if I had to choose between Illbleed or XCOM 2 to take like a short pause in, I feel like Illbleed's a better one just to do like a little quickie break. We'll see though. Maybe Machina's. I mean, I still got some time before Machina his next game comes out. Also, just getting these little gray stones while I got paint on the palette because why not? But get a nighttime. Hell yeah, let's go. How you doing, Mantis? Welcome. Fixed them on my face. Oh yeah, you see, because like you gotta actually like see. That's the thing though. Like you get it. Like you know the mechanics of glasses. That's important. That's why if people were wearing fake glasses, they don't got that. They don't have that knowledge in there. It depends. So like in Horus Heresy, word bears are kind of like a horde army in a weird way, because they just sort of favor like melee like charges with dorks. And I haven't really played them in 40k, so their primary thing I think is using like pacts with the gods to get like bonuses. Other than and infantry, technically word bears and knights don't super mix together. Like, I mean, you could totally just do like a sick chaos knight though, and like word bear colors or whatever. But yeah, no, for fighting style wise, you probably just like a kind of typical like one melee, one ranged knight style. There's like a decent amount of knights that are like that have like a chain, like the fucking like super chain Zal thing. I forget what the weapon specifically is called, and then whatever. Oh yeah, no, you should hang ultra smurfs from them. No, that's a cool thing to do for sure. That's a correct move. Start doing skin. How you doing, Dr. Anime? Welcome. Reaper Chainsword, thank you. I can I have knights and I cannot remember any of their weapon names other than like the fucking like warp lash or whatever. I'm looking for a flesh tone. There we go. We'll do Vallejo, Succubus skin. We're gonna get some flesh. We'll go from there. That's a nice thing too. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to go like red and silver, I mean that'll get you to word bear's colors. But yeah, otherwise it doesn't super like really transfer over. Nice. I have all the DMC games, I think. Squids actually got me a bunch of them a while ago, but I remember when I was playing Revengeance, I was like, this game is like fucking up my hand in a way that I was like, I feel like I should hold off on these for a while. So, but I don't know. One of these days I do think a DMC game will happen. I don't know when and I don't know how many. That's the question. That's just another one of those things is like, does HAL commit to a whole series again? More likely than you think. Happens a lot. I'm always like, psh, I don't need to play through all the games in a series, and like play through like a lot of games in a series. Which is like it's like do it like after XCOM 2. I'm still assuming I'm going to beat XCOM 2. We'll find out. I'm assuming my run's going aight. It's like him trying to make history. Oh, I see what you're doing. All day. Back. But yeah, no, it was like I did like Revengeance a lot. Like Revengeance was one of those games for years that people were like, it's peak. I'm like, okay. I will play. I legitimately played Metal Gear Solid 1 through 4 so I could understand Revengeance, and I'm glad I did. I did really like playing the Metal Gears. I really did. I never played 5 though. 5 is also another one of those like, maybe someday I'll get around to playing it. I don't know. There's also like Peace Walker and Portable Ops as well. The PSP and the Vita game that apparently also. I think one of those is, I think Peace Walker is supposed to be good. I know one of those two is supposed to be like legitimately like they didn't know that there was going to be an MGS5, so they sort of made it like the actual conclusions of the series. I can't remember which one. I guess I could always like Grimmy. I think Grimmy was the one who was recommending one of those games. I really wanted to pop him off the base because this is going to be agony to like reach back there, but just gotta deal with it. But actually, should I just kind of like stick and poke it? Weird. Battletech Atlas mech. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very weak in both Gundam and Battletech. Like I don't know. Like part of my brain always thinks like Gundams would win because they get a bit more like mobility and like I know they got the whole like particle bullshit, but I also know that like Battletech mechs have their own bullshit science. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take everyone else's thoughts and feelings on this one because I don't know. Frickin', the nice thing too is like once I do this and then like after enamel washing, if I really need to get in and hit that up with some stuff, that's fine. Like stuff, I mean like what's it called? Like blood stuff. How you doing, Tech? How you doing? I've never played Kill Team. I think it's neat. I probably would like to play. Like I'm probably more likely to want to play that than like modern 10th edition. I probably have enough that if I like printed out the cards and stuff or use like a companion app or something. I mean, I basically have all the Death Guard models. I could just run the Death Guard Kill Team like basically like fresh with everything I have and be fine. I do really want to do the Night Lords one, but the Night Lords one is always sold out and like is never available online or in any store I've ever been to ever. I mean, you might as well. Like I've heard it's good, and if like you like the models, that's the best looking Vespids have ever looked. So like, yeah. And since it's doing well enough, so it's always kind of tricky with like GW specialist games. So like I feel like Kill Team I've seen that played pretty regularly. Like even at my shop, which does have like, it does have like other war games, but you know the primary base is like 40K. But I still see people like doing like little Kill Team battles like from time. Have to touch up some little, I guess is the best way to say that. Oh, and then he's got this the Turges, which I'm gonna do like a more traditional leathery color. I want all of them to use the same skin. Yes, I think that'd just be like easy. No, I think I'll stick with the skin tone. Maybe I could no. Maybe I might do like one darker. I might do like one darker skin. I can do it on those two. Yeah. Tech levels high. See, that's kind of my thought too. Like, from what I understand, every Battletech mech minus like a couple like really cool like assault ones or also Urbies are like pretty, you know, pretty chunky and like sort of slow. At least they compared to Gundams, which are like just like flipping around doing shit. 70. Oh my god, hell yeah! I have been borrowing a friend of mine's Kisatan Black, who she got max limit breaked, and it's pretty spicy. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty spicy. There we go. two trips. Hey, let's go. You do that thing where it's like you have like you're clenching like every grocery bag and like every part of your body will firmly grasp it. Run away. Hey, let's go. I mean, hey, worst case, I think we got to the end of the month. I have not gotten a single one. I've not gotten a single one, and that's fine. I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm mostly gonna play casual anyway, so it's like, it's whatever, and I can just borrow my friends, so it's fine. For just little bits turn to get run. First, let's go. They're going pretty good. I'm trying out this like little kind of easier way around the trim. You can see I've sort of did like a funky little dry brush. I think I missed dry brush though. I did a funky little dry brush to try to like make painting the trim a bit less agony, so I could just kind of go a bit like rougher on it, and then I can just sort of use the original colors of like the armor. I also going to repaint some of these panels because like, you know, they're supposed to be kind of a chaotic color mix. Right now this is going to be probably the majority color. Like it's probably going to be like mostly purples and then like bits of red kind of mixed in. How you doing, Felindo? How you doing? Oh god, no, it's the worst. I was a Death Guard painter first, and so like Death Guard's got fuck awful trim. I've not painted any Thousand Suns, so I don't know true like Dante Must Die Eternal Suffering mode. These guys are regular Legionnaires who I'm just gonna run as Tormentors for Emperor's Children stuff. The actual Emperor's Children models aren't that heavy on trim. I introduced trim to my army, but really the reason why is because these guys were like, my shop's got like just regular Legionnaires for like $3 each. And it's like so good at that. It's so good at that value. Like it's crazy. Dark flesh tone. There we go. What's that you doing, Yuital? How you doing? Welcome. New types of bear? But aren't those pandas? I'm not gonna small. They're small bears. They're small bears. Lack of trim is. Oh, it really is. I'm also working on some Horus Heresy stuff. I will also be getting the Saturnine box at some point. Yeah, having Mark 6 and stuff like that. I guess, but then the new box is gonna have a bunch of Mark 2s. But it's fine. It's fine. Simply, I was thinking originally a long time ago when I was thinking I was just gonna paint CSM. Like a lot of the reasons I'm doing a word bearer tainted like Slaanesh tainted word bearers is hell yeah, Chaos brother. You're in good company. You're in good company. Fuck the Corpse Emperor. Hee haw. Originally I wanted to get those really cool like starter boxes. Like they had the Veterans of the Long War and the one that was like oops all cults. I was like, oh, these are really, really nice. Looks like oh, offside, that's fine. I was like, oh, these are cool. And of course they got like sold out and scalped instantly, which was a shame because together they were functionally like close to 1,500 points. They would have been a full CSM army. And at that time I was like, oh yeah, I want to do every variant of like Nurgle worshipping. So I was going to do the Purge, and the Purge are Chaos Space Marines where their trim is the same color of their armor. It's just you paint green. You paint dark green, you dry brush a light green, you got the Purge, baby. Instead of the metal ones it comes with. I mean, really anything just kind of fleshy. You could use like you could just use roots straight up. I've seen some people incorporate like actual plant roots into their models and it looks really, really sick. Octopus tentacle things. Sky's got a limit for tentacles. You can do basically whatever you want. Yeah, GDubs does have a stock problem. Like I remember, very nice lad Headless has gifted me. He got me a Warham's gift for Christmas. It's still not in stock. I don't know what it is. Like it was supposed to be a mystery. He contacted Squids to send me a thing, and GDubs has not had it in stock yet. Yeah, really you can't do it. True. But what happened was in between that box selling out is I started actually reading the books, and I did the fun thing. I did every person's first mistake. I read the first Heretic. Now I like word bears a lot. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes. So yeah, so now I got this Emperor's Children's box. And my thought process was like, there's a Word Bears warband called the what's called the Sanctified, who are word bearers that fell to Khorne. Basically, I remember, I think when everyone was leaving during the heresy, they were like, no. They're like, no, I want to keep fighting. You guys are weenies. I kind of want to do something similar for Slaanesh, where it's just like word bearers that just kind of accidentally got too lopsided. I think that's a cool idea. Some more. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's, yeah, oh yeah, it used to be really bad. Like, I remember for a while, like, just getting one baby knight was like $80 if you were lucky. I've been very thankful that my shop has some used models, and somebody was just like, yeah, I actually don't need Chaos Knights ever. So here we go. And they would, oh, actually, no, they traded in Imperial Knights. And what I did was I would just scoop them up every now and then and kitbash them. I still have the Rat Knight that's just sitting around. Gotta do something with him at some point, but is very low in the priority queue at the moment. I'm sure eventually I'll get back to that project when I'm like, feeling it. Because every now and then, oh yeah, no, it's stupid. It's stupid easy. Like, I can show you one that I'm doing right now. Like, the baby knight I was talking about. You need some, like, tubes and everything, but the base idea is there. Lad, this guy. He's recently got... He's got the magnet shoulder for his gun. I got a bunch of the... I really like how sturdy the fucking, like, powder stuff is. I need to put some tubes going in from there to there, and I need to do some, like, flesh effects in some areas. But otherwise, like, the base is pretty good. The concept is reasonably lit. Oh, actually, like, back up a little. This is made of 2 separate used models. Green stuff is a 2-part epoxy putty thing. You basically take, it's like a strip. You take blue, and you take the green. So take the blue and the yellow, and you mix it to green, and then it'll cure and harden. And you can kind of, like, depending on the ratio. You can just order that shit online. It's just 2-part epoxy. Also, I forgot about these two. Ooh. Bam. Bam. Happen to have them over here. I've been printing off a bunch of these. These are just some Gambians for turnip stuff, because I was like, you know, this would look pretty good for turnip. You got like a guy behind here. They got good coverage. It's pretty cheap. It's not that bad. You can also buy, like, there's like maybe like 10-15 bucks. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing that the G-Dub doesn't sell it anymore, because for ages I just kind of associated it with them. Like, I remember, like, a couple years back, I mention this story every now and then, that I went to my local G-Dubs, and I was like, so where do you guys got the green stuff at? And then they were like, what's green stuff? I was like, you know, it's green stuff. And what happened was the guy was just like, oh, you mean this, and found liquid green stuff, which is like what they sell now. It's totally different product. It's like a gap filler. Oh yeah, the roll will last you forever. Like that. It doesn't take a whole lot. Like, do they still sell it? Okay. Well, I mean, at the time, I don't remember. This was like a while back. It's functionally like sprue glue. Yeah. I personally use Mr. Dissolve Putty. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. But yeah, no. To be fair, this is like, so I have a bunch of like LGSs that are like mom and pop shops. This was I have one official Games Workshop store near me, and it's just like someplace in the mall. There's just like a strip mall. There's a strip mall that has a G-Dubs. That's how I'm a little thankful for them, because they're technically how I got back into mini painting and stuff like that. It takes, so once you mix them, you got like a decent amount of working time to kind of like mold it into the shape you want. And sometimes you like mold it a bit, and then you wait for it to dry a little bit more, and then it's like harder, so you can kind of sculpt it a bit easier. It's hard to explain the many uses of green stuff, but like legitimately, if you just like YouTube like green stuff tutorial, you will find so many tutorials. You'll never run out. It's infinite. And you can do like, you can make like capes out of it. You can make you can fill gaps. Some people will get like little armature wires and make whole minis out of it. Like that's a relatively common thing. People do it a bit less now though, because like the allure of 3D, like learning how to like use Blender and just 3D printing models is pretty strong. You will absolutely overmix what you need. Generally, if you do that, people recommend like making like there's like little other things you can make, like little like mushrooms and stuff like that. It really is. So like a lot of my so these guys are like official G-dubs, but like that's a 3D print. The Slanesh symbol. This guy's helmet's a 3D print. The shoulder pad's a 3D print. The sword's a 3D print. 3D printing is nice. I got my own 3D printer, and I two of them actually. One's a resin, one's an FDM, and they're both great. I love them. Getting the resin printer changed my fucking life. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like the fucking like make your own custom necks. Like I will fully admit that I'm weak at using green stuff, but people who get good at it really change their game. Oh yeah, if you want to change poses, I mean, at the size of knights, using green stuff to change poses is going to be kind of wild. It's possible though, but a lot of times, like you might like let's say you like move a model, like you cut its waist and you turn it, and there's like a weird gap now. You can use green stuff to kind of like fill out that gap and make it like a bit more natural looking. Like that's like a pretty common green stuff task, I guess. The fucking bolter around. Let's see, how you doing, Pato? Welcome. I'm working on my myriad lads. These little spikes down here. Get like the tips just a little bit, but I think these are typically ones that are better to do once I got everything else. Then I can. Then I got this fucking at least fucking little like barbed wires to hold this in, which I did that on purpose though, so it's probably I'll switch to a more accurate brush, but it's like I already got the paint on. Okay, I will switch away from this brush because clearly I already fucked up. Oh yeah, you can do all kinds of cool stuff with Nurgle stuff. On the visual, wait, Nintendo. Did you find Muv-Love? Did you find Oh, okay. I was worried because like I've not read Muv-Love. I know Muv-Love is suffering. So like if that's the fun little mecha series you found, it's good. I've been told that you need to strap the fuck in. How you doing, Belny? Welcome. How you doing? I mean, that should be doable. I mean, like, oh, new one. Okay. Yeah, if you're changing the leg angle, a lot of times you might cut the leg, reposition it, and then use the green stuff to kind of like make the leg fit a bit more natural. That's a pretty common green stuff use. That's a common green stuff. That should be fine. I have the wheelbarrow guy crawling on all fours, which, considering that this is a turnip thing, I feel like you gotta go with the wheelbarrow. I love like models of like horrors just crawling all ominously and whatnot, but like you're not gonna have a guy coming out of in a wheelbarrow very often outside of turnip. So I feel like you gotta live that dream. You gotta live that dream, or else like you'll never get to live that dream otherwise. These little bits. How you doing, Fig? Welcome. Oh yeah, you're a new Nazuna sibling, aren't you? Howdy. Yeah, I turned up 28. I love that war game. I love that war game a lot. It's super fun. I played it last weekend actually, and had a lot of fun with it. I got like a good. I can show you my garlic riders. There we go. An evil wizard. I mean, if you say the phrase evil wizard, I have to repeat it because evil wizard is just like one of my favorite phrases. Yeah, I'm bad at names, but sometimes I remember names. Oh. Yeah, Nazuna Mama does good work. So yeah, check out. These are some garlic riders I did for Turnip 28. These are some older models that like I need to rebase, and I end up sprucing them up a little bit. They're not like super changed. So this is like Hal from 3 years ago, and then Hal from this year coming together for a collab. Time space collab. Let's go. I'm just gonna keep a layered shit. I've never like just layered images over here on the side before. That's fine. Ooh, barrel gun would be fun as a stump gun. To be fair, that would be pretty rad. But yeah, no. If you ever get the chance to play Turnip, I strong recommend. It's legitimately one of my favorite war games. I play it. It and Trench Crusade are my two. I paint Warhams, but like actually playing the Warhams is a very is a thing that technically I'm still kind of in the process of getting the 3rd edition game together. I've been saying that for a while, but it's just because, like, you know, the game hasn't happened yet. It's just building and planning and waiting and whatnot. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's I found a bunch of like cheapo garlics on Amazon, and I was like, idea. I got the idea. Oh, paint your Tyranids, nerd, now. Okay. How about this? Start slow. Do you have any Tyranids you haven't built yet? Do you have any Tyranids you haven't built yet? Like, you know, just maybe just like a you just got some like gaunts you can just crank out. No, God, no, not you. You need a hobby soul for that. You need a hobby soul for that if you're going to do if you're going to cut a rhino in half, you have to have a hobby soul. An X-Acto knife will not survive that. It will absolutely. It also just like not cut it very well either. And also, Castellan Studios, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. That I don't know. I did buy a Japanese. I'm like, well, I have not used it yet though. I have not used it yet. Trench Crusade fucks. I'm currently in a Trench Crusade campaign, and I also just play a lot of pickup games of it. If you ever need like any suggestions for like what armies do or like what to like look into, let me know. Hey, build the Hive Tyrant. There we go. Okay, start from there. Start from there. And then, like, you know, once you build that and look at, you can just like get it primed, and then just maybe just do like a color on it, or just like a little bit of a color. Don't buy a Biotitan. No, you want to work on your backlog first, says me, man who adds minis constantly to my backlog. Because I got a printer, and also because I got it. I got like weird ADHD project brain where I'll have like an idea and I'll just want to just make it a reel. There we go. So I gotta get the little cabling. There we go. So how you doing, Dracoya Minis? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, she's going by Matara Karn Independent now because of like, man, she really like, she either dodged a bullet or, no, I guess she also got fucked over like everyone else was in Vshoujo. I guess she just realized that shit was bad and just left early. And the whole Vshoujo thing fucking sucks. Like, it was bad enough, but I also know a couple of people that are like, hey, I was invited to be in Vshoujo, and they just kind of strung me around along for a couple months. Like, poor Barry and Pia. There's others too, I just don't know them very well, but like, I do know those two. Both of them are very nice people. On there. Yeah, it really fucking sucks. I can't. The other one is just entirely covered by arms, so I can't really. I mean, that's totally fair, Flindo. Don't worry. I mean, I sit in a very bizarre intersection of like VTubers and mini guys. So like, you know, guys, you know, gender non-specific mini guys, but like, you know, mini people. There we go. So it's very funny because like I'll teach some people about how minis work, and I'll teach people how VTubers work, and it's a fun exchange. How short are you? I'm 6'1". I'm one of the few VTubers that's just not an absolute manlet or womanlet. It's really, really funny. How you doing, Delgaso? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, no, Wordbearers definitely really like the silver scripts. Like any sort of script you do on your Wordbearers is good. You should definitely do that. Oh yeah, I think I should come back to that to the Turges and do that after I. A little bit of metal on here. And tubes. It's sorry, it's mini American. See, holy shit! Oh, you're hella tall then. Yeah. Everybody just looks for the. Nazuna is relatively short, I think. Then again, the only height reference I really have for Nazuna is she drew a picture of her next to this like tall kind of yokai lady, and she just looks like absolutely tiny behind the wheel of a car. But I don't know if that's just because she's short or it's because she just drew a gigantic woman to be next to because that's just what she's into. So, you know, either or. How do rhinos build? I'm gonna be honest. I own like 6 rhinos and I've never bought one new. Like, there's a rhino. I bought this used at my shop for like $10. There we go. So yeah, this is the rhino. I'm pretty sure you like build it. I think it's like this part's one piece, this part's one piece. The sides are pieces. Also, I did some I found these really cool STLs of like little magnet holders for the rhino. It's gonna look a little jank from the side, but I don't care. I like moving my stuff around there. Rhinos are free. I mean, they might as well be free. I have a magnetic trash can, and I just kind of stuck it to the side of my rhino to the side of that. I also got this fucker. I don't know if I showed you guys. I unearthed it. Check it out. I got one of the Sisters of Battle rhinos. I'm gonna desecrate the fuck out of it and turn it into a word bearer rhino. It's like overblown cathedral bullshit is also very word bearers, but I'm just thinking like, okay, I basically just kind of like cut off every fleur-de-lis. I think that's what it's called. Just everything that looks sistery. Listen, Fig, I'm a chaos lad, so like that's gonna happen. It's unfortunate if you like this. I like the sisters too, but like, you know, chaos. I'm chaos, go chaos. Yeah, it's both word bearers and Emperor's Children coded, so I was like, it's perfect. I'm just gonna desecrate that. Hey, let's go. To be fair, sisters are a hard army to paint, so fuck yeah. Nice. I think non-metallic metal looks neat. I'm definitely more the like, I like my minis to be like gritty and grimy and whatnot. Like take like a more recent example. If I move. No, I like Agnes. Tachyon. There we go. Like this lad. This is the cacophonist I worked on the other day. I still have Jack Black just sitting on my floor. Cut off. I need to work on that project at some point. French flag and trigger all. No, listen. I might paint chaos, but I'm not gonna put French flags on my stuff. That's fucked up. Maybe word bearers, but they're not French. They're... you know, I'm actually just gonna leave Tachyon right there. I kind of just like the dangling legs and just in the void. Oh yeah, let's do some leather. What do I want to do for beach shark brown? French's chaos. How dare you? There we go. Do that for the torches and the little leather packs and whatnot. Yeah, I'm slowly working my way back to this being like a regular. I almost put the wrong tip into my water. Yeah, sisters. They would like. See, I have seen some cool Chaos Sisters. I like it when they do Chaos Sisters that aren't Slaanesh. Listen, I understand sisters are like the primary female army, and if you're looking for boners, that's probably gonna be where you're going. But I like Daka had like a really cool like Nurgle sister set, and I was like, ooh, that's fucking rad. Hell yeah. Like one more drop. I saw another bit. Dry brush. Yeah, if you like that and you have access to a 3D printer, Daka Store's like Nurgle sister stuff is really, really good. Really, really, really good. Oh, it's the arm. I was like, what did I miss? What's the arm? There we go. A good girl? Well, no, I mean, you know, like I said, it's because sisters are like the most like, no matter what, people want boners in their stuff. People want that. So they're like, okay, where do we get this from? Sisters, and they're like, we need another Tau, I guess. But that's why you see a lot of Tau that have like, very basically like. 40K does a lot of like sci-fi tropes, but they don't really got space babes. Like yes, Eldar exists, but they're not hitting space babe tropes. Tau don't really got that either. People really desperately want space babes in their sci-fi. And like, this isn't like a moral stance or anything. Space babes are rad. But like, you know, they see Tau and they're like, you're the most space babe shaped thing in this entire setting. So okay, there we go. Yeah, it's funny because like I like Tau decently enough. I did enjoy the Elemental Council and some other things, but it is just really funny seeing like Fanon Tau and then Canon Tau, which are just like. Oh god, so I'm still working my way through the call book, and there is a lady in there. There's a Magus. She is just a box with tentacles. She is just like a gigantic square with tentacles that just moves around, and she's like, just call a heretic, and that part's fun. That fucking book is aggravating. I am. It's just wasting my time. I'm nearly an hour, like 6 out of a 10-hour book, and like barely anything's happened. We're not really getting a lot of new characters, like characterization stuff goes. It's just kind of there. There's a whole subplot where there's an Inquisitor Mechanicus guy named fucking Frank, who's only there just to be like, Call, you're a heretic. And then Call's like, all right, let me style on you, Call style. Yes, I'm guilty of being too rad. That's basically what Call does, and then all the other the Majos applaud. I'm sure it's going to matter. Yeah, it seems like Frank Gamma, whatever. But yes, he is a tech priest named Frank, which is wild. I think what's going on with there is he's sort of like a Majos that went to work for the Inquisition. That's not that uncommon, you know. A lot of Adeptus Mechanicus guys end up doing like assistance works for the Inquisition. It's not that uncommon. I have to imagine that like if you're trying to interact with people that are not other Mechanicus people, you tweak your name to be slightly more friendly. There might be an all-female guard regiment. That's one of those things that, like, I feel like exist. But at the same time, like, if that all-female guard regiment does exist, it's, like, deep in the weeds. And people who want boners are not digging for the weeds. Usually you're getting, like, that surface-level stuff. Fuck, there's another... I don't know. So I will fully admit, though, that, like, I get my 40K through audiobook. So I don't get the spelling of a lot of things. Usually it's not bad. Probably the worst is I was like, okay, how do I spell Ultix? Ultix is a cool lad. How the fuck do I look up his name? Like I think I was like, it's spelled with a U, right? Because of the way it's no, Ultix. It's like with an O. I was like, oh, okay. I see. Hey there, Lord of Bones. Welcome. God damn it. Bye. Yeah, oh yeah, no, there's like, you know, yeah, Guardsmen regiments are like mixed gender, but like once again. Oh, there's a Vostorian regiment. Ooh, let's go, okay. Caiaphas Cain will be, I did get 3 of the, there was a Amazon sale. And I did get the first 3 of the Caiaphas Cain books, so they're getting read at some point. I think after the call book, I want like a little chaos I want like a little bit of some chaos. So I'm thinking probably an Alpha Legion book because I've been wanting to read an Alpha Legion book, and then I might do like the first 3 Caiaphas Cain books. Oh, Krieger is your weakness. Based on everything I know about you, Burrito, that is not surprising in the slightest. Like how I have a confession to make. I drink water. Just to survive. Like, yeah, no. Everyone does. Get it. There. But this is gonna be a little so I'm so embarrassed, but I eat food. Ooh. That's you. No. Got your second Battletech miniature. Hey, let's go. Yeah, oh yeah, the Dark Souls minis are actually like, I've painted a couple of the Dark Souls minis. They're nice. I've done I do Solar? I've done the Onion Knight for sure, and then it was guys, it's been ages since I played Dark Souls 1, and I'm bad with names. Who was the asshole with the two sickles? Lautrec, I think? I'm totally forgetting his name. I feel real bad. I think it's Lautrec. Could be wrong. Once again, I could be wrong, but I think it's him. I painted his mini, and then oh yeah, so there was a Dark Souls board game. There's also a Bloodborne board game. I believe they're both by Steamforged Games. Probably. So there's an entire set that's just like armors from the game. Oh yeah, exactly. Well, also too, like the Imperium just doesn't give a shit today. I just put everyone in there. It's fine. Well, load everyone up on the bus to die. We're the Imperium. We got people for days. It's cool. Yeah, there's definitely no reason for them not to. I think it's just specifically like single gender regiments where I'm not super knowledgeable about. Oh, Cool Mini or Not to the Bloodborne? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate because Cool Mini or Not's a shit company. Haha. Oh, he's got little things on there too. Oh god, it's already 2 hours. What the fuck? I'm like, oh, okay. I am getting progress. Things are happening on this guy, but I'm like, oh man, this is I might literally get to everything but painting the I always go back and forth on what to do for the belt colors, because like they got like a belt thing. Like sometimes I leave it the same color as the armor, sometimes I paint it as like the pouch color. I don't know. Feels like I always flip flop. Yeah, they make good like what's yeah those Dark Souls games make good stuff for like tabletops and whatnot for sure. Oh, there we go. Let's strap. Let's see. Yeah, God, they really do. God, they really do. Like it's. He sits next to a cliff. I'm just bad with names, to be fair, though. But yeah, I Wrath of Kings, my beloved. I really enjoy Wrath of Kings, but they fucking fucked that game up real bad. I did see at my LGS they're selling some Wrath of Kings stuff. I don't know how they got it. But it's as usual, it's super cheap. But I'm like, what the fuck do I do with it? I guess I could do some like fun like Chaos Cultist or whatever with like the House Nasir stuff or whatever. Maybe I don't know the entire range off the top of my head. You might just want to check the like the interwebs for that. But I do. They're like you don't assemble them. They are board game quality minis. Unpainted. Okay, they're better. They're better than that. They're better than board game. But they're like not going to be like you have to manually build them like levels of quality. We'll try again. A little bit on. Okay, arm bit. I've never played Dark Souls. I've beat Dark Souls 1. I played Dark Souls 3 and just never finished it. I beat Bloodborne. I have played Elden Ring, but I did not beat it. How far did I get to it? I got to the snow area and stopped for reasons that I don't entirely remember. That's my amount I've done with Dark Souls stuff. Annoying to reach your roots. I just the entire back of his leg as well. Okay, there we go. Is it Scholar of the First Sin? Is that the good version, or are you like? I've also heard people that are like the original was good. How you doing, Metal Guard? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on some technically Emperor's Children, lads. It's going. I just totally forgot the entire like back part of his leg. Holy shit. By that. No, how you doing? Not quite nearly enough on there. So how you doing, Moira? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah. Oh yeah, do some painting, yo. Yeah, do some painting. I'm always glad when people are like, "How you make me want to paint miniatures?" You know the way you all sound, like that. But yeah, no, that's totally fine. Do what you got to do to get that backlog progress done. There we go. Oh yeah, see. I've heard for years that those paints are great, but also, like, I'm at the point where I don't need another paint range. Like, for me, it's like if I'm ordering online, I'm ordering Pro Acryl. But if I'm not, I'm just buying paints in my store, at like my local LGS, which is just going to be Army Painter Vallejo. And like my local shop just doesn't get the Privateer press paints. I'm sure they're great, but it's like I don't need to get another paint range. I also was like I was debating on doing a Kickstarter, but the shipping was just like brutal. The shipping for those paints was brutal. So it's like by the time shipping is done, I'm actually like not getting a deal on these anymore. Persona 3 paints would be kind of neat actually. That's special to me. Hey, let's go. I like everyone painting. I've only played 3 through 5, so, but I do, out of those, I do agree, 3 is the best. 3's just got like the most consistent tone going on too, which I think is really important. How you doing, Coop? How you doing? Welcome. Just had like good cast synergy. 5 is definitely like the most fun mechanically, but I feel like in the it had just like the core team was just very weak. I think individually they're fine enough characters, but they just never really particularly meshed well in a way that I was like super jazzed with. Let's see. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I don't even think it's a bad persona, or like I would go with that typical like it's a good X, but it's a bad like this actual series it is. But you're close. I got pants on. Like I'm painting. I'm painting in mimic mode. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible that like maybe those are on hold for a while. I feel like I don't know. Isn't there like Dark Souls is cool, but I feel like if they have not done those already, they're probably not gonna. Like they've sort of gotten what they want out of the license. Like, oh yeah, no, we got a little big stuff. Yeah, I've had pants on this whole time. I don't take my pants off when I stream. A lot of VTubers stream naked, and I don't because, like, you know, I have so much more to lose. I have so much more to lose. So I don't do that. A little bit of dry brushing and whatnot on those bases. Got leather? You do. Got a funky little pouch. First boss is a teacher abusing your students is toned down. That is a weird choice. I actually don't think she's a bad romance in general. It is a strange move. It is a strange move because, like, you know, you could date your teacher. You could date your teacher in the Persona 3. That was fine. It does feel really weird after you do that. Yeah, after you do that mission. Yeah, I'm not gonna be one of the people. It's like if it doesn't actively hurt the experience for me, it's just a strange choice of it. Yeah, considering like the scope of the game, it seems just, I'm like, I don't know if there's any like Kickstarter shenanigans with that or anything, but like everything that came out seemed like pretty good. We're playing Planet Shark. I have not heard of that game. Sounds rad though. I remember there's like a while where like one of the players at my area too wanted to play this like really cool, like it was like a French like sky pirate game where you would also like build a ship, and I thought that was rad as hell. But we just never got like far enough to kind of get that off the ground. Which I didn't paint any minis for that. Yeah, it's Coop. Unfortunately, I have like the minimum amount of like YouTube has like a delay built in, and I can't tweak that any further. I have it as low as it can go. No, I have not. I was just doing like a big, just doing a big old stretch. Feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. There we go. Put some neutral gray on those bases. I'm basically, Coop, I'm trying to do, it's a similar scheme if you saw like this guy over here. It's going to be like reds and sort of like purples and maybe like some dark grays. It's supposed to be like word bearers if they got kind of like smacked with a bit of like the typical like Emperor's Children colors. I love the phrase Sharknoid so much. I love the phrase Sharknoid so much. Hold on. What are minis for this game? Wait, I feel like I've seen this. Are there actually minis for it, or is it just like free rules online? They seem cool. Also, there's like a couple of these like war games. Oh, the war game you've never heard of. You know what? I appreciate their marketing. That's a fun little thing on their itch. How come they don't put cool stuff like there in there? And I don't know. Whenever I get anything like a big bundle thing on itch.io, it's always like some like real jank nonsense. I appreciate that a lot of those are for charity or whatever, but like, man, putting in like 1 million free Game Jam games, I feel like does more damage to those kind of big charity events. Like, I get everyone wants to contribute, but if you're just putting a game you put in for a Game Jam, it's like, it's bunny adventure. You roll a d6 and that's how much lettuce you eat. And it's like, and the same thing as like the other like 100 games I got. I'll never actually find anything good that I want to run. I'm just gonna get lost in shit. I hate it. I hate that part so much. Oh, okay. These minis look. Oh, these look very cute. Okay, these look very, very cute. I like the one. Like, let's see. I found one I particularly like. This is gonna shock none of you that this is probably the one I like the most. This lad, there we go. Look at this wizard fuck. He's cozy maxing. He's got his bitchin' staff. Hell yeah, let's go. Excellent lad. Yeah. Your soul is non-buoyant. Oh, that's good. Excellent. Yeah. The little wizard man's very good. But yeah, but exactly. Well, for me, it's like American Cowboy. It's not even that. Another way to support you other than watching, I mean, like, you could, there's like money options too, but like, honestly, like, let people know about me. That's, if you're looking for other ways to support than watching, unironically, this is gonna sound dumb as shit, but like, hit likes on all the videos and stuff, and like, tell your friends. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. I vanished like my father. Oh, I'm learning some things today, apparently. Oh, later, burrito. But yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. I can't resist a free mini. So yeah, I will look. There, like, are we gonna do some like? It's like I want to do some of this to have like some like dirt around the sides. Like, I might do that. There we go. So back at Catboy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah. Oh yeah, this needs some dirt too. Kind of how you can unsupport me. Oh god. Oh man, I would hate it if you told all the people you know about me, and I hate it if you watched all my streams. Oh, egad's the worst. Yeah, just do that. Oh yeah, I want the curious leather because I want to use that for some birds. YouTube shorts. Hey, yeah, watching my YouTube shorts is good. Sharing them around. You know, I mean, as usual, if you ever like shill me to people, like, don't do it in an obnoxious manner because that looks bad. But like, you know, like a nice little, just be like, hey, check out this cool guy I found, and just like show it to people. Yeah, I saw that. I'm kind of whatever on like, I like that kind of space fantasy, but Starfinder 1 didn't do much for me, and I'm kind of burnt out on Pathfinder 2's engine in general. I did see the fact that they're doing a fucking Warframe crossover, which is mind-boggling. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like you don't even really see a lot of like tabletop collabs like that, really. Like I know like the people who are doing like the Essence Engine games are doing some, because like, you know, they already have the license for like Transformers and like the Power Rangers and whatnot. So of course, like them doing like a Power Rangers G.I. Joe source book makes a lot of sense. Warframe and Pathfinder 2e is a choice. I don't dislike it. I'm just confused more than anything. Like that's my feeling. I'm curious if they're just going to be like, if they're going to like make a new class, or they just going to make the frames as monsters. It's like, I assume if you do that, people are going to be like, when can I play as Rhino? When can I play as Garuda? And it's like, I don't know how far they're going to go. Just need it Tuesday ammo for the guy in the mini. Yeah, let's go. Like, are you for ammo? Are you going to be doing like actual bullets, or are you going to be doing some shit like I don't know, like bowling balls, or just like bags of garbage or whatever? Yep. So yeah, no, that's the wildest shit. We'll do a bunch of TF2 mercs and stuff. Ooh, that sounds rad. That sounds neat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I know so little about proto frames. Like, I was behind on Warframe for a while, and I was like, okay, so I've missed like a lot of story stuff. I missed like some of the newer, like the War Within nonsense. That's fine, you know. That's pretty typical for like falling apart. And then they're like, oh yeah, now we're going back to 1999. I'm like, oh, okay. Also, you can date the Warframes. What? What? Huh? What? Huh? Eh? It's just so fucking... Oh, yeah, you can post them in the Discord. That's fine. Yeah, that's totally okay. It's like, this is... Like... Good old Warframe the video game. Oh, the guy in the wheelbarrow, dude. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be good ammo then. I would say because they're good for STLs, just put them under the 3D printing channel. I think that would work. I think that would be a good spot to put them. A little bit of tarnished material on here as well. Kind of the usual nonsense, because I like that. Let's get seduced by their living guitar. Like, All right, so like, I'm actually like not opposed to those concepts, but I don't know how I feel about Warframe being the vector for them, if that makes any sense. Like, all those sound like they could be neat stories, and I'm sure maybe in the game they're like legit, but I'm just like, this is about space ninjas at one point. And I think it has to do with I do think it maybe has to do with the fact that, like, I'm sure Digital Extremes wants to do more game. Didn't they do like a fantasy Warframe too? It's called like Soulframe or something. I don't know how well that did. Maybe it didn't. Maybe we're living in the fall of Soulframe not becoming like a gigantic mega hit. So now every game they want to make has to also be Warframe, which I could see that being like a very specific kind of hell, to be honest. Oh, it's not out yet. Why did I think it was out? I kind of just assumed it was out and I like fucked up and missed it or whatever. See, I thought we already, like, I just kind of like, you know, the void, question mark, profit. Like that felt like enough explanation. I don't know if I need to put like my tongue in nidus to figure out like where that bond came from. Like it's a choice. I don't know. Like I said though, I've not played it, so it could be like the setup to it could be like way more natural and it could like make sense. But for me, it's very just strange, I guess. Because like the only context I know about any of the dating stuff is what's it called? There's one of the proto frames. There's like it's like the proto frame lady and some dude who might be whoever filmed that's like character, and they're about to romance, and then all of a sudden her tongue is infested and it just like pops out, and she's like, oh god, I'm so sorry, this isn't gonna work, and then the guy just kind of does like, huh, babe, I don't care, and just starts like making out with her. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty base. That's pretty legit. Like, hell yeah. But like, that's all I really know. That's all I really know about any of the proto frame like dating mechanic is that you can tongue a lady with an infested tongue. Which once again, good for digital extremes. That's the fun shit. Start like reintroducing some colors. I just want to give him like a red leg. Might be fun. Just like a singular red leg. Red leg media. Wait, why did I do that? But yeah, no, that's so yeah. But I'm also like the tricky thing is like. And maybe I'm wrong, but like every time I've taken a break from Warframe and try to jump back in, like other MMOs, and like I'm counting Warframe as an MMO, you know what I mean? Like these kind of games will be like, okay, this content is much older now, so in order to like get through it quicker, to get to the newer stuff, like, you know, like if like you'll still have to do a bunch of stuff. But certain things will kind of get like sped up a little bit because they just sort of don't matter anymore. This is old. Warframe never seemed to do that. Like I remember trying to do some shit with like getting like I get something or other. It was in the infested area, and I had to do like a bunch of other shit that I missed, and it was just like compounding shit I missed. So I was playing with some people that were like, "Oh, I used to play Warframe. Why don't you do some of the infested like open world stuff with us?" And it was like weirdly, like, my gear kept up fine. Like, that was not actually the issue, weirdly enough. Yes, that's what I was trying to get. Sorry, it was the Necromech. I think the idea was I was trying to get grind parts for the Necromech so I could actually do some of the New War stuff. And I just don't remember being able to actually get any of the Necromech parts. It was just kind of a pain in the ass to get. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, like, my gear isn't obsolete. I will give them credit for that, Nintendo, for sure, for sure. For me, it's just like, oh god, I have no hope of ever catching up. I would need to make Warframe my job, I think, if I was to ever catch up. And like, maybe that's just who they target. Like, maybe that's the idea. It's like, yeah, no, if you're an active Warframe player, you either never stop or you are forever on that grind set. Okay, that was just a fleck. This is what I'm talking about. I'm like adding a little bit more red. Like some of these areas are going to be red. Some of them might be gray. I think for these guys, because they're kind of troops, I'm going to be doing like less color variation than I would some of the other, like my Noise Marines have a bit more of this kind of color variation going on. Okay, you can catch it. Okay, that's good then. That's good. When did I actually like duck out? I like was playing active during the Fields of Eidolon, and then once they introduced the frozen area, whose name I'm blanking on, that's sort of like when I cooled off. Like I think that I was playing actively with some friends of mine, and like I was having fun, but like I just didn't have the drive to continue to play it solo, so I just kind of ducked out. Unchained. Oh, I can like neat. Yeah. I think Orvis Valley. Yeah. I think that was it. The we all live together, which I still think is like probably one of the best, like better like video game trailers. That just came together really nicely too. Get that gold like way deep down in the folds. This one I might like, end this in a minute. I just won't be able to target that otherwise. I'm gonna get that dry. Yeah, I had a God. I think I had like a 970 at the time. Yeah, my shit box is not particularly good for that kind of stuff either. To be fair, so I do feel your pain. Yeah. The song was just really good. It was just like a really, really good song. It was framed really, really nicely. I do think this new trim method is good for like this project in particular. This is not universal, the chaos trim in general, but for this it's working great. But man, I guess every now and then I'm just like, oh, there's just like a leg. It's like a little leg joint I just totally missed. Fuck. Yeah, just like every now and then there's a couple of trailers that like I go back to. For me, it's like that trailer, the Dawn of War 3 trailer. I've not played any of the Dawn of Wars. I'm actually probably like I want to wait for the remaster because I know it's supposedly going to run better on like modern hardware because it's just not going to be as like restricted. But like the trailer is good. The trailer is good, which I think is why the game was so disappointing because that trailer fucks. That trailer, the Horus Heresy 2.0 also had like a really banging trailer. That trailer was fucking rad. Like what's something like it's like I never wanted this, and you just see fucking Horus just like fucking murk a guy. Oh, is it like are you gonna need to like gap fill the guy or like what's going on, wheelbarrow lad? Do a red. First, oh yeah, I never really did the other bits around that. That's fine. But yeah, no, that was a good song, good video game stuff. I will say this is another instance of like if I don't get more armpit. If I don't get this guy like these guys like done tonight, I do feel like I'm gonna be like okay. These will definitely be good enough for when I go to the, like, theoretically play with my... This is gonna be legit. Fair. I have to imagine eventually all the mods will cross over. So from my understanding, like, a lot of the early mods were kind of, like, hampered by the fact that, like, there was only, like... I think, can they only use, like, one CPU core or something like that? I know I played it once on stream a little bit. I did like bits of like I didn't do the campaign. I did like sort of that like big open-ended battle map. I think if I ever do it again, I think I'm just gonna do the Blood Angels campaign because I just want to Blood Ravens, god damn it. I'll do the Blood Ravens campaign just because I want to see that in action. Yeah. I'll tell good Nintendo, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Your torso is gonna be red. Don't want your helmet to be red. Gonna look better in red. Oh, there's like some like metal. Let's do those real quick. Yeah, I some of that I just think just like you know, optimization's one of those things that like you want to do, but also when you're just like forever needing to grind out games to release, it kind of gets does Minecraft not use multi-threading? I have to imagine Minecraft is probably optimized to run on like the most potato of settings, so it probably isn't doing like really anything neat. I could be wrong though. Minecraft is such like a bizarre game to me. Like not because the game is weird, but the Minecraft is Minecraft. Oh, it's not surprised by Minecraft. But like the way like Microsoft treats it. Oh yeah, let's go get the little side things. Which is like what do you do? Well, we have $1 billion game. Let's just add, I don't know, like a block color. Okay. Well, it's been 3 years later. Here's a biome. I guess I'm not expecting like a huge amount of just like deep overhaul stuff. It just feels strange. Like I'm surprised that like Minecraft isn't operating at the level of like say like a Fortnite or a Roblox or whatever. Like not saying that like you need like crazy amounts of shit. I guess technically the mods kind of do all that work anyway, so maybe like the team doesn't give a shit. But it's just kind of impressive how much it just kind of sits there. It's probably healthy. I'm not saying I don't think they need to go like turbo fast through stuff. I do wonder if like every now and then just doing like a little bit like a little bit more of anything maybe. See, I mean, usually what I do a lot of is every time. Oh, Miku, I see. Every time I play Minecraft, it's always after like a huge multi-year pause. So I'm like, what the fuck is any of this? So I feel you, but for like mostly just me being like disconnected. A little bit of oxide on this bad boy. There. Oh, I kind of like that. I like the idea that like in a world of furries. I don't know what other furry stuff you did, but I'm sorry, my brain imagines just like furry circa like 2008. But there's just like fucking like Dave Skyrim just in the middle of just like Furryopolis, just like the fjords are cold. Dragonborn, there's a dragon over there. You should unborn it with your axe. This is like, yeah, this is a good time. Dave Skyrim. I hope Dave Skyrim lives. Do you think Dave Skyrim has like a Sayano Uta thing where like he sees all the furries as other humans, or that like I guess that's all he's known. I guess that's all he's ever known. He's just like, yes, I was just born with the rare skin disease, How are you doing? All the good stuff. Oh, so it's everything except for him. Do you have an inkling why? Pretty much. See, I actually don't play Minecraft. I'm a psychopath. I don't play Minecraft with mods. I'm very easy to entertain with the vanilla Minecraft. It really does not take much. Like, it's like literally just fire up Minecraft, like digging this hole. Okay, I'll do it. I just like digging. I yearn for the mines, unironically. The tricky part though is that like I don't play Minecraft basically alone ever. Every now and then like a VTuber friend of mine's like, we're starting a Minecraft server for like everything. And they're like, we need someone just to kind of be there early on. How? Get in there. And I'm like, and they're like, and then everyone's like, I built a little apartment and I built a town plaza. What did you build? Well, I made this gigantic building that manufactures clay. But why? I don't know. I like manufacturing materials. I am definitely like one of those people that like if I crash landed on like a deserted island, I would try to like somehow manage to like industrialize it, but like on not like a like I need to ruin everyone's life scale. I'm just like, well, I'm here now. Also, I've figured out how to produce mangoes at like an efficient rate. Oh, thank you for the hungry. There we go. Yeah, engine seer how also kill him. Oh, maybe he's just like he survived the original age of man, and then went to sleep, and he's like, why the fuck is everyone a wolf? Can't a man take a nap and then not have everyone be wolves? I mean, that sounds good, Fuber. Yeah, I like Wheelbarrow Cow's can crew. Yeah, just kind of like... I've actually not sat down to play Satisfactory or Factorio. I own Satisfactory. I do own Satisfactory. I've not gone through with it yet. Of actually just like sitting down and playing. I enjoyed Kenshi a lot, so like I kind of know... I do kind of feel like I would get lost in the sauce of those games. I think it's only about like, oh, I know I would love it. Well, maybe someday I'll give it a go for like streaming it. I'm sure you guys will like to see me just tinker around in a big old fucking factory. Yeah, exactly, Dulgas. He's just like, what? Huh? daughter's a furry too. God, it's not just a phase, Dad. I really am a furry. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Oh no, his wife, the one. Is there a furry term for furries that just like humans? Is it like skinny or manny or something like that? Is there an equivalent? There has to be, right? It has to be. There has to be a term like that because I know furry and like scaly and scaly. There's gotta be one. It's gotta. Or with skulls in there. Yes, there we go. Baldy. I haven't played Rimworld in a hot minute. Rimworld fun. Rimworld fun. I played one. I didn't even play Rimworld with any of the expansions. I need to try. God, there's so many things. So many things I want to do, and I have so little time to do anything. I hate it. I wish time. I wish time. Horns. Fucker, do you got trim around your horns? No, you don't. Okay. I thought he had trim around his horns. I was about to lose my goddamn mind. Why such a cruel world? Skulls to be brown so that I can eventually dry brush them with bone color. There we go. The Death's Mechanic. Oh yeah. Because there's like a bunch of. So I basically, if there's a game with cannibalism in it, I usually go for it as well. But I never actually got to play Rimworld with the cannibalism ideology. Instead, it was like, oh no, the guys died. Buh, your people didn't like that. Buh, buh, buh. They were in a relationship. Buh, buh, buh. No, you can't eat the bandits. Buh, 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 buh. What if I want to eat the bandits? That's just that's free real estate. Come on. You tried to raid my base. I eat your face. Equivalent exchange. Everything goes according to plan. To play Rust. I never got far enough into Rust for that. Really, I think I played Rust once because like there was a person at a job I worked on back before I worked for the guild. Like, how you should try Rust, and I tried it, and I was like, I don't think I'm enjoying this. It's like one of those games that I feel like if you made like your Rust is one of those games I feel like if you made it your shit, Rust would be a fun game, but I didn't. I did eat the long pork in The Forest, though. The Forest and The Forest 2. Great games for cannibalism. Because you can actually get some bonuses for eating people. And I did the New Vegas run with cannibalism. I think I played like one or two other games with the cannibalism. Oh, that's why I played the Coffin of Andy Lele, because the cannibalism. I haven't played. There was a new route of that like a couple months ago. I'm probably gonna wait for the entire rest of that game to come out because I like Andy Lele a lot. I'm just not a big fan of multi-part games and like piecemeal releases. I just want my game to be in one chunk. Scary is really deadly. Oh wait, are there cannibalism diseases? Oh, I mean that makes sense because if not, it's just probably gonna be too efficient. That's fair, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there is a certain rhythm to survival crafting that every now and then I do find myself getting into. So it can work. Like it does have like a certain like mood to it. But yeah, a lot of times I don't quite get there. That's a lot of hours of Rust. Okay, so you really liked Rust at one point. Oh, what is this? Right. There we go. Evil Crow. What's that water? There's no line of instantly. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go take an idle break and get me some water. So I will be back in a second. So don't go anywhere, nerds. BRB. Bye. Alright, I have returned with water. It be. I like water. I like drinking. And let's hop back into the painting. Wow, there we go. Yippee. Yes. You guys are going into the zomboids. I see how it is. Been doing last. I was looking for Pro. Let's go ahead and do that. You know when these gloves get like really squeaky? Oh, there we go. I do really like to see foam color. It's really, really good. I don't think the gold today too is off. Glue them to their base. These two lads, I think once I can get them to their base, they'll fit. They'll just deal with some shit. Need to get the. Oh yeah, I guess I never really did like the dark red at the back of there. So just stare at the ceiling. Oh, that's fair. I don't know. At some point, it's kind of weird because I used to be someone who would just like could never have any background noise for whatsoever. Oh, great, stretchy. Yeah, take it easy, Jay. Oh my god, I just almost knocked over my. Yep. But like now I just need I basically have like a roster of YouTube videos that no longer function as like video, like proper video. Like I watch this for the information. They've just become sleep things. It's like Dan Olson's video on NFTs, most of Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh's, anything really. Those are sort of the big ones. Let's see kind of other ones there. Kind of every now and then like a video might cycle in to like kind of replace those, but those are the big ones. Those are the big ones for my sleep. I don't know why. It's like I'll watch something, I enjoy it, and then it's just like if I really like if it just activates my neurons in a certain way, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is just. Oh yeah, I can't fall asleep to Red Letter Media, but I did used to like prior to like mini painting on stream a lot. I would use them for my background like. That I still do to some degree, just not as much. Yeah, I think like that. I know some people apparently say that I'm also pretty like calming, so I could function for that as well. Good, the Ojama mirror match. Ooh, that one I don't think it worked. Like usually for me, it's either his archetype archive or what's it called? Archetype Archive, or he also does the pathetic aesthetic ones where they go over how like weird and fucked up Yu-Gi-Oh card art looks, but in like a fun way. I'm too witty and charismatic and talented, so it keeps you up. I see. Once again, like the lowest hanging fruit of a joke was there, and I'm like, I craved the delicious apple. Sure, let's go with that. Do I have this red on my palette? I also need to do. I want to get your helmet. Oh my god! This is the part of the mini painting project where Hal sees an infinite amount of details and decides just to time to have to deal with that. Let's get like a little bit of red. Back of this cloak. This will eventually just be blood paint anyway. Like leaving some of that red there just so I know later. Actually, like leg itself managed to like convert to. Pick up some TRPGs. Oh god, yes, just going to bed and waking up and fucking like Wraithus in the corner. Like, what the fuck did what? Why is it like this? Hey, it's all good. It's all good, Fuber. Oh. I just wait for all your like your shields to go down, metaphorically speaking, and then that's when I unload the forbidden TRPG knowledge. Oh yeah, I was waiting for that leg to get. Red leg lad looks good. And also helmets. metal bits on there, but if I get like at least like the big... I also need to paint blue, because like, spoilers, he's going to have an ultramarine helmet up on there. Oh yeah, I need to also do that, like skull colored as well. Okay. It's going good, it's going good. Things for me to focus on are just sort of naturally forming as we go. Let's go. Oh yeah, the squirt guy. The weird thing is like I didn't even learn about the squirt guy during his like prime time. I just found about him. Blue do I have? I have this. I like how there's like a couple of colors. Like, what color is this? Blue. some form of blue, I guess. Okay. You'll be ultramarine. Oh yeah, Bellamaga. I haven't done a bad TRPG character creation stream for a while. I gotta put one. I think the tricky thing is I gotta figure out like which one. Like there's tons of bad TRPGs, but you gotta find one that's like bad in a funny way. There is what's his name? The Chris Fields did a furry Pathfinder supplement that is also really weird. But even that one I don't think is like, I mean, mechanically it's bananas. The fact that like you can play an otherkin in that, where the idea it's like you are isekai'd into a fantasy setting and a furry body, but like you're like when everyone else is like, yeah, we're playing like gnolls and shit, you just become like a weird kind of like a Sparkle Wolf avatar thing. That was a choice. Yeah, I mean, I mean, when it comes just to being offensive, the only one that is more one is like, I think it's like Roha or something like that. But that game is like barely functional, and I don't think it's even particularly interesting. Fatal, I would argue, is not even particularly interesting, which is a controversial opinion. But it is really like, Fatal's interesting for being like stupid, but it's stupid in a way that honestly a lot of other TRPGs are, but just dialed up to like 11. If you take away the points, like I'm gonna be honest, if anal circumference roll did not exist in Fatal, no one would know about it. It'd still be bad. It still has a bunch of other stuff that is worthy of scorn, but like that was the memeable part about it. Everything else is just like somebody's incredibly shitty fantasy heartbreaker that's just extra offensive. That's really about it. Oh yeah, there's a guy named Chris Fields who does like really weird TRP. Like he's a guy who did the Black Tokyo, which is a hentai TRP. It was a hentai. What's it called? It was a hentai source book for 3.5, which is supposed to be read as a campaign setting. And like when I say a hentai TRPG, you're gonna be like, there's so many things that could be. But like, that was during the era where hentai was like Uratsuchi, like Bible Black and stuff like that. So, like, you're somebody, and then there's just like demons with spiked dicks doing things, and it's like, huh, okay. But even in terms of that, there was like some weird shit where it's like there was like a class where you made like armor out of shit. Which I have not watched a lot of that kind of hentai. I can't imagine that's like particularly common as a thing. That feels like a strange choice. But yeah, no, anal circumference is the only reason why anyone knows anything about Fatal. And I'm not being like, you only know Fatal because of anal circumference. I mean, it's literally just that. Yeah, no, Black Tokyo, it's infamous for being one of these kind of weird ass games. Like I said, it's a weird, like, once again, Fatal is weird because it's just like D&D by a shithead. Black Tokyo is weird because it's like that guy decided to make a 3.5 hentai source book. Yeah, Cthulhu Tech is painful for me because I think conceptually I like it and a lot of ideas in the setting are neat, but there's just so much. Like, I think you could run Cthulhu Tech core and be fine. Once you get to the source, I mean, the system is actually kind of borked anyway. Like, the dice math is really weird. They try to do poker dice, but in a way that, like, anytime you roll more dice and you introduce a chance of like ones actively taking away your successes, you fuck up progression math. Like, don't do that. That's a terrible mechanic. But like, Cthulhu Tech had really bad stuff. But yeah, most of Cthulhu Tech's like real bad shit was in like source books and adventures. Which that's when you get like the fucking like box that just like murders a baby, and like the furries of the black goat of the woods that just instantly like pheromone blast you, and you must resist save or have the sex. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'm probably, I have to imagine that like kinks and cantrips or whatever, Marfin, that's probably fine. Like, I'm not morally objected to people putting boners in TRPGs. And there's like, you know, there's ways to do it that's fine. It's just that like sometimes people get like real weird with it. There's like a very strange series of choices is made, or are made. And that sometimes leads you into some like weird nonsense. Absolutely just wackadoo nonsense. Yeah. Like, some of the stuff, I think, like, the weirdness is actually works to Cthulhu Tech's favor, but there is, like the weird furry adventure things. I mean, also, it doesn't help the Cthulhu Tech. Cthulhu Tech is fun to me because it is, like, such a unabashed hodgepodge of a setting. Cthulhu Tech is just, like, what if we took, like, Macross and Ava and Guyver and Lovecraft and, like, a bunch of other stuff, and you just kind of just, like, mushed it into a ball. 1490 Doom seems really neat. That game does seem really neat. I have not super looked into it myself, but like it's I get the appeal. Yeah. Are you into my magical realm? So there's like more. I can't like. It's been a while since I've looked through the whole comic, but I think the phase like Pissy Toll or something like that is in there. I'm so glad Casey Green made that. Apparently, wait, I forgot to. Anime Club, I think, is getting an adaptation, like an animated adaptation, and I need to check on when that's getting released, because I would very much like to. I would very much like to watch that. Getting stalking and city and whatnot. But yeah, it's just like there's some wild animation shit coming out recently, and it's mixing some skin tone. And hey, let's go. Yeah, I like it. I like it when a print doesn't fuck up. Like other stuff. I need to like lean into this one a bit more. I was actually wondering about like part of me today was like, what if I just got like a wood block that was like another entry tooth? I could like rest it up on there. Like the camera's a little fuzzy right now, but like if I adjusted some shit, I was like, would that be more comfortable? Like would I get better results? Because I've been thinking like a lot of people paint with the mini real close to their face. I have to keep the mini at least a foot, if not more, away from my face at all times. Which, considering like the level of detail I'm able to get, is like pretty good. But it does mean that like hitting certain like detail thresholds is kind of hard. Like I can kind of like I'm kind of hunching right now, but it also kind of makes things a little jankety. I thought Casey Green's work was animated. Really, I don't remember the last time Casey Green's work was animated, so like I was not aware that there was some shit. That's unfortunate though. It's some nubbins, but I think it's like the typical chaos nubbins where there's I think he's got subdermal nubbins. Oh. Yeah, for me it's like I do a very particular series of dancing. Like I don't want to get my human disguise on screen because that would be bad. I don't want the thing to get blurry. Sometimes it is, but it's the blurriness was worse in the past. Like even if I bring it up here, that's not the worst. It's a intricate series of steps I gotta take. Not an open face. You do not. You might be the only one with an open face. Yeah, they all have helmets. Okay. Oh yeah, no. Losing glue is the worst because like it's like after a while you just get defeated and you buy a bottle and then you find it. I mean, but you just get more glue, so it's not like terrible. Like the journey to there is just butt plate. Red butt plate. One does. Maybe this pauldron. I have not colored really done any of the pauldron coloring. Got like a bit more extra colors. It's probably another one I could maybe do, like hit up like a little bit more gold on this. Like it's definitely trending more towards purple than the gold. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you got some spare helmets, I think you should do it. It seems like a neat game. Doom 1490. It's another one that's just kind of in that nebulous, like people in my group have talked about it, and like maybe someday we'll play it. I don't know if or when. It's kind of like in the same way of like Frostgrave and Mordheim, where like, yeah. Will it happen someday? I would not be surprised. Will it happen anytime soon? Probably not. Probably not. This is Fine Dog at Twitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's like a whole ass long thing, that's fine. I just was just not aware. I kind of forgot that got animated. On a little bit more. Hey, there we go. It's nice enough. Well, for me, it's I can't imagine Doom and Trent, like I could see some overlap. I think it's just mostly like I don't think it's Doom's fault. I just realized I also just totally did not get skin on this guy. Let's do 2 types of skin on him. I think it's just like, smaller games just have a, like, small games are small games. It's just sometimes hard to get traction going. Or like, the like, well, you play it and that's cool. It's just not going to become like a bigger thing. Like I still really enjoy conceptually the idea of the war game Sludge. But like that game would never get big. It's got too many things going against it. Even though the game itself is really, really cool and the guy behind it's a really rad guy. I think the guy just fucked up by calling it Sludge. I think that's the big 2 things for me that Sludge did wrong is calling itself Sludge. I think Sludge as part of the title is a cool idea. It either needed to just say fuck it and call itself Sludge 28, or it needed a subtitle real bad. And then I also do think Sludge, like, I think the core rules need to be free, or like a version of the core rules, because you have to know the game exists. It's hard to talk about because looking up like Sludge and Wargame gets you like a lot of other hits sometimes. And then you have to like pay the rules to see if you even like it. And the rules are split between 2 books. So you might get the first book, which is like the core rules, and they're fine, but you don't get all the real cool wacky units that are like interesting and neat until the stuff that tells you about the setting doesn't show up until the second book. How you doing, Dueling? Welcome. The thing is, you could totally run Sludge with Turnip. Like, you would need to multi-base your fodder, but you could totally do that. Like, multi-basing models in Turnip is like a pretty, like, I don't do it a huge amount, but it's like a not an uncommon practice. It's like a pretty standard thing. Oh, if it came out at the same time, though, that does sometimes happen. That's cool. Let's clean up your leg. A little bit more just original evil purple, technically evil red, but whatever. How you doing, Goroth? Welcome. Yeah, I can't imagine I'm alone in this idea. It's also another thing that I think kind of sucks about, like, once again, I like it, and this is not like a super bad thing. You do have to make a lot of models, like the basic infantry, like a 6-man infantry block in Sludge requires you to paint 18 models and then multi-base them. It's not impossible. It's totally doable. But that is, especially if you're like getting somebody just to like sample it, that's a big ask. I do think that's a big ask. Let's see if have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Yeah, I'm at the point that like I could see myself putting together a Sludge army that's Turnip compatible just because like that's how I like to roll. Like I just do projects sometimes, but like even then I'm like, man, I gotta do Gotta do some. I gotta do. I mean that like I gotta do a lot of shit for that. Will it happen? Will I eventually crack and paint Sludge? I would not be surprised because, like I said, I do like the game. The game conceptually seems really, really neat, and the guy behind it, Sean something or whatever. Yeah, I'm bad with names. He's a cool dude. He's the guy behind Relic Blade, and like also has like a new Wizard game that I've not looked into at all. But he's got like a really cool. He's like one of those people that like DIYs everything. I don't know. Sludge is good. I think, unfortunately, like, culturally, slop has sort of hit. Like, Sludge now really sort of only exists for, like kind of toxic waste kind of dealio. But I think in a typical, like, we're talking about things and we want to refer to something as, like, a bad thing. I think slop kind of ate Sludge's breakfast in current modern culture, online culture stuff. Which is a shame because I agree, I like Sludge way more than it, but like, you know, it'd be like that. But like, actually, this is the original color I like layered on, like with the airbrush, and I'm trying to like get it back. Sludge Hollow would be good. Oh, that would be perfect one. Perfect job. And man who carries bucket of sludge. Like, no, doesn't even, like, dump it. Their job is just to, like, carry the bucket of sludge, and then you go from, like, one building across town to the other. Sludge doesn't get added. Sludge doesn't get removed. Just do it. For the love of the game, really. Also, if people throw crackers at you, and you catch one in your mouth, you get to eat it. I think originally I was on board for slop, and there are words that, like, there are situations I do think slop. Like, anything to do with, like, AI output stuff, I'm fully on board for calling it slop. I do hate just the way that, like, do you guys sort of remember, like, this is gonna sound, like, really dumb. Like, a lot of the original, like, Chad, Virgin images, like, I don't think people even realize just because of, like, cultural drift or whatever. But the idea for those was actually originally supposed to be that, like, the Virgin was supposed to be, like, a relatable position. Like, and then the Chad was supposed to be trying to avoid that relatable position, but going so far in the opposite direction as to come off as, like, comical and insane. So it would be like it'd be like the Virgin Walker, and it's just like walking down the street, trying to follow stop signs and whatnot, don't want to bother anyone, just trying to go about your day. And it'd be like Chad Extreme Jaywalker, and it's like Chad will just fucking like does the mysteriously walk directly into highway traffic. It's supposed to be something kind of like that, but then eventually, just, you know, as the way things go, the internet loves all of its variations on the thing I like, base and cool, the thing you like, lame. So it just kind of morphed into that, where it's just like Chad just became like, you know, the cool thing. Yeah. I don't know about it. I just, it wasn't really defang it. It's just, I don't know. At that point, it just becomes just kind of variations of sort of the same stuff over and over again. Eden 14, welcome. Yeah, you get shit like that, or like that. That's whole, like, the whole, like, that whole, like, out shirt was supposed to be stupid. I don't know. It's just kind of like, and but the reason I'm going to this is like slop, kind of like, you know, low effort garbage pumped out endlessly to kind of like satiate someone, like the satiate the masses, or like an animal. Either of those two makes sense, totally works, gets a point across. Then there's some people that are like, oh, I don't like that, like, soul slop, because like they just don't like Dark Souls, and it's just like, it just kind of turns into thing I don't like. It gets like slop added to it, and I hate it. I hate it when things have a meaning and it gets turned into the same thing again. It's such a weird pedantic hate on my end. It's such a weird pedantic hate. Talk about meme history. I'm definitely millennial. I'm not like the oldest part of the millennial age bracket. I'm gonna be 35 come next month. Yeah. It makes me sad because I do miss old TG. Old TG was just such a vibrant place, and now it's a shell, and I hate it. I hate it forever. Yeah, the Dante one's kind of fun. Like, cause like that at least gets the joke. Like that's that one I'm a bit more lenient on. Yeah, like, Yeah, weirdly enough, I don't mind friend swap either, because I also do get what they mean by that. Because like as a VTuber, I see these games a lot. There are games that like are fun to stream because like they're just you and your friends goofing off, and they'll provide a reaction, but they're not like particularly like challenging. Like I mean, like they'll kill you in the game a lot, but like the point is not to like really necessarily like get good at the game. It's just to kind of just bumble around and have fun with your friends. So like I get why that gets called friend swap stuff. I do get that, and I think even like the people behind Peak sort of leaned into it because they're like, yeah, we know. Like, I think Peak wasn't Peak a Game Jam game? Like where they made Peak as like a fun little Game Jam game, and then people just really liked it. Like I don't think they were intentionally setting out to do like the sort of like friend swap thing, but they just kind of like, I mean, I think they were intending to do it for like a Game Jam, and it just kind of turned into a game. Behind the fads. Yeah, I could kind of see that. But yeah, I mean, I've played some of those before. Like, I think the last one I've played was Lethal Company, I think. Was that Lethal Company was the one that you had to go to a planet and, like, retrieve an artifact, and then, like, you had to, like, meet a quota each time. I think that was sort of I mean, there was, like, that and, like, Phasmophobia. I was at least okay with Lethal Company. I disliked Phasmophobia so much. For me, the issue with Phasmophobia was just because it was just like, what do? You just wander around the house going like, hey, ghost, are you in here, ghost? No, okay. Ghost? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a ghost in this room. Oh, Philip's dead. Okay. Well, he died screaming, so let's check off the screaming ghost from the list. Isn't Pacific Drive the one where it's like I know you're in a car, but like, isn't that the one? No. There's like Pacific Drive and My Summer Car, and I feel like in my brain they're beginning to mix up with each other, and I don't know how to extricate that. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I do like me some party games. Like, I like me some like Mario parties, and, like Dokapon Kingdoms and stuff. I think the tricky thing with those is those require like a bigger time investment, which, you know, if you're going for like, this is going to be a fun game to sell to streamers so they can stream it, and then people will buy it because they saw a streamer they like playing it. A full ass like party game typically has like a bit more length to it. I don't know if that's like as profitable these days, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, I mean, the thing is, I've not really watched a lot of those, like, Ghost Hunter shows, but I like them conceptually. I like the idea of just being like, Ghost, where are you, bro? Ghost, I'm gonna fuck your dad, Ghost. Get out of here, you bitch. I don't know why, like, every time I'm thinking of a ghost scenario, it's always, like, crazy antagonistic. Like, it's never, like, be at peace with the ghost. It's always just like fuck you, Ghost. I don't know why. Maybe I'm thinking of like a specific show or like something that like set my pop culture reference for that. Haunted again, Walton music. Well, but that's the best place to get onto that though. All paintings, maybe, I don't know. Like I've not played it. Me, your demons is me. Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of thing. I kind of love the very stereotypical hey, demons, it's me, your boy. I think there's just like something that's like stupid and earnest about it. Just like, fuck it. If there's a ghost, I wanted to let it know it's a bitch, which is just like such a funny way of just like dealing with the intricacies of the supernatural. No, all my context for BuzzFeed was like, that's the website where the shitty listicles were at. I don't like, I've heard years later that BuzzFeed actually like had some like worthwhile stuff on there, but I would never know. Like by the time I found out that like there was anything of worth coming out of BuzzFeed, it was long a gutted corpse. So like, who the fuck knows? See, I would love to do. See, I'm a broken individual. I did that in Subnautica. I know so many people that when they see the Leviathan in Subnautica, they shit their pants. I fist fought one and won. And I was like, yeah. I fucking did, like, I'm just, like, pulling back and just punching it in the face as I'm juking it. And I know so many people that when they see the Leviathan, they scream because ocean's scary and big thing in ocean double mega scary. This is me. It's Hey Leviathan, it's your boy Hal. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, is it really from a BuzzFeed? Oh shit. Okay then. Maybe I saw that. I just never knew the BuzzFeed was the source. A corn ghost would absolutely kill me in like 3 seconds, but it'd be worth it. I think of all the Chaos Gods I would ever fight shit from, it would be Korn. Not because I think I have a better chance of winning, but I think I have a better chance of coming out the other side, like, dead, instead of something worse. It's like, Tzeentch might turn you into a horrible slug that sings the rhythms of the universe until you die, or get transmuted into a log or something like that. Nurgle, you will just kind of melt, and, you know, if you have to deal with anything from a Slaaneshi warband, you're gonna be like, getting ground up into drugs is the best case scenario. God, yeah, I might have just been imprinting like Jackass qualities onto stuff as well. I did grow up with Jackass, and I did remember like every now and then I feel the drive to watch the first Jackass movie, like the movie. The show I actually was kind of like whatever on, but I do recall enjoying the movies. I don't know why, really. I think it's just because the movies were typically like a lot like bigger, flashier ideals, and I watched basically most of them in high school. Which were, you know, bigger and flashier ways to kick yourself in the balls is sort of like the peak entertainment for a high schooler. Oh yeah, isn't it weird that like Steve-O came out Jackass the other side like pretty well actually? Like Steve-O is like turned his life around, is off drugs, and was like kind of like he was like trying to protest like some sort of bad environmental thing, like some sort of like deforestation thing or whatever. Like he seems like a generally level-headed dude, which is insane because I've seen that guy's like taint. In like, mind you, HD did not exist back then, but like the closest the early 2000s had to HD was Steve-O's taint. It's like, oh no, he's fine now. Yeah, I guess when you hit, yeah, exactly, when you hit rock bottom that hard, you just kind of like legitimately spring up from that. It'll teach us about animals. Oh, okay. That does sound familiar too. Welcome back, Fuber. Back. I'm still working on the lads. Lad inventory so far is like, you know, still like not the worst. Still a lot more to go. Teeth fix. Oh, I would imagine, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it does a Country Western show. That in my brain makes total sense. Yeah, why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't Steve-O do a country western show? Yeah, God, I have to imagine that Steve-O probably has a very nice set of teeth, but they're 100% entirely artificial. I would not be surprised if every tooth in that man's mouth is really good, like porcelain, but like absolutely like fake teeth. He's got a backpack. He's got some granados and like a gun that I need to gun. I never know what to do with these little, like, it's the idea that like that's supposed to be peeking out, I guess, but they don't like really carve that well. I don't know. I'll get a little bit of metal on there. Yeah, 10,000 years in a warp will do a lot. Well, each sport, Nurgle would do esports. Korn would do shot put, Slaanesh would do fencing, and Tzeentch would do chess. There we go. That sounds about right. I'm gonna be honest, I had to remember, like, I know there's a lot of sports at the Olympics, I just don't remember which ones are sort of like the actual ones. So thank you for the headband, rocks. Yeah. I just called and then see if it's gonna work too. Oh, okay, that feels about right. I do like me some coconut crabs though, so like maybe I feel like I would have probably liked that show. I probably would have liked that show if I ever saw it live, which I did not, unfortunately. Oh, chess boxing would be fun. Like Horn, I do like that. Like Horn is like also the Chaos God of like he had a lot of like industrial like weapon like military. He basically was the Chaos God of the military industrial complex until Vashtor kind of showed up. Because you would always see like the like you know, if you look at like the Horus Heresy, all the Daemon engines are Khorne. You get a lot of big Khorne fuck you vehicles and cannons and shit. I think Vashtor kind of ate his lunch now, so that's not gonna like really ever be a thing again. I don't think. Sad. I probably wouldn't restrain themselves now. Little metal blades. Oh, it's got like. Here we go. There. What's Vashtor? I don't know. I think, as far as I can tell, Vashtor did the thing that like a lot of Games Workshop plotlines do, where it's a real cool big plotline, and then he just is just kind of there now. He's just kind of in the mix. They might bring him back for like a storyline or like to explain like a new model being made. If the Dark Mechanicum ever become a real army, I'm sure he's gonna get some fun stuff in there, maybe like I don't know, but yeah, probably not gonna do much. He existed long enough to be sold, and then now he's no longer the new hotness. So like, why care? Like yeah, I was gonna say Yanari got the same thing where it's like, when you got like I know. The Yanari stuff was always just going to be kind of fucked, because, like, Fulgrim has one of the Crone Blades, I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I'm, like, fairly certain one of the swords that the Fulgrim mini has is one of the Crone Blades. And, like, what the fuck are you going to do about that? It's Fulgrim. You're not going to steal his fucking sword. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. So, get, like, a little bit of red behind there. I could be wrong. Who knows? Or maybe I'm misremembering which what Fulgrim's swords are. Maybe one of them isn't one of Crone Blades. Maybe it's just an Eldari weapon that just happens to be very like similar coded. I guess I don't know. Black Crusade. I don't think. Do you think they'll ever do a 14th Black Crusade? They kind of lost the cool number, like the number 13, the unlucky one. Unless they do like, all right, we're moving the numbers up. The next Crusade's not 14. It's the 666th Crusade. And they're like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. It's the 666th Crusade. You could do something like that, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Vulcan exists to sell War of the Beast. I mean, he existed prior to that, but, you know, in War of the Beast a lot just to sell those books. It's kind of funny because, like, usually for, like, most things in Warhammer, they're like, well, this is a little jank, but I liked it a lot. I'm kind of greatly amused by how, like, universally, like, people are like, War of the Beast, maybe read the first couple. The first couple are fine. Like, it's just, like, always some variation of that, and it's just like, well, you don't see that very often. How you doing, Sport? Like, I'll say even CD likes. Oh god, it really depends. Like, realistically, you're going to want just to probably pick up one to start collecting boxes for whatever army you want. Ideally, if you can get it secondhand, that's probably better. It's tricky because, like, if you're going for, like, the least amount of money spent, you're probably going to want to do Custodes, just because you don't need a lot. I could be wrong on that. Someone please correct me if Custodes are now, like, an ungodly expensive army. But that's probably what you got to do. I mean, Knights are also, like, relatively cheap. Oh, so you probably got the 9th edition starter. That's probably what you got. Yeah, luckily, finding like used Necrons on the eBay or whatever is not the worst thing you could possibly ever do. If like money is like super duper tight, I do strongly recommend looking into stripping paint from minis. You could use like isopropyl alcohol or LA Totally Awesome. No, I like Imperial Knights. Like Knights are a very cheap army, but it's tricky because like it's a cheap army, but it's an army you buy in like increments of like $200. If you can get like a Knight starter box of some sort, those are typically really good value. It's just that those also sell out like fucking crazy. Like I built most of my Chaos Knight army on the back of the fact that I got the Chaos Knight box, and also eventually one of the just like the Christmas Knight box from a couple years ago. Those will so rarely show up though. Those are so rare as to be like aberrations. Like I don't think I could, in good faith, recommend that to anyone. Yeah, I mean, Poor Amber like 3D printing stuff is also an option too. If you don't care about like being able to play at a Games Workshop store, which. You get a little bit of gooch. Oh, but is there? Yes and no. It's so in order to make Space Marines technically a more beginner-friendly army, they made it so that like every Marine unit is really good at one job, more or less. So it's like, okay, so you got like the basic infantry do basic infantry, the eliminators do big snipes. Like you got kind of that stuff now. So I would probably maybe recommend just like I will also admit too that like I don't play Space Marines. My knowledge on them as like a starting army is not the best. It's fuck Games Workshop. Oh, indeed. I'll toast to that, brother. The less I have to like rip on the model itself, I think. The more that these are actually like playable. Fit perfectly. Oh my god, he fit perfectly a second ago. What's happening? Like his feet lined up with the grooves, and now they do not. Oh, no, they just do. There we go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's also American Catboy has a good point, which is just funny just to phrase it like that. But like, yeah, at the end of the day, you do got to go with like an army you like you like. I would consider just like maybe even playing off. Maybe playing some games on like Tabletop Sim or just like read some of the books just to like figure out what you really like, because switching midway through is going to absolutely fucking destroy your wallet. But yeah, I would probably argue too. Also, like I don't know how far you've painted your way through that box. That green thing's. Oh, like a Great Uncling one? Oh, I mean, Great Uncling ones are great models, but they're not. I mean, they're models that will be basically useful till like the end of time, just because like Great Uncling one is like a iconic unit. If you're still like really early on though, I think that's probably a bit much. It's probably a bit much. Oh fuck! I was gonna put them on. Oh, I was gonna put the Bolter guy on this one. Oh, it all generally works out. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, funnily enough, I would actually probably say just like make sure you got all of what you got right now painted up. And then from there, you can kind of be like, well, especially because that might determine whether you like Necrons or like Space Marines more. And like also if you like Necrons, those can be online like not all 100% relatively cheap, but like, you know, people are dumping like groups of warriors like pretty board. All these bases are like spray painted the same color as the model. I think what would be good is just to get like some brown on there. Be like one drop of the paint slower. Itty bitty drop. Oh. Yeah, oh, that's true. They do have those like 5 Marines and like a pink kit too. Also, this is not obligate. Like, you don't got to do this. I also do have a sponsor that has like a couple discounts on some things. So, pick up my couple squids. You can use their. He's got good prices to begin with, but yeah, you do. There is a spicy discount code as well. That's true. Oh, that's actually a good point. CD likes. Do you know if you have like a local game store nearby? Because I would say another thing too. Like I can give you a lot of advice on the interwebs. I do think just like seeing like what your local community is also like a good thing. I mean, if you're just gonna, because like here's the thing, if you don't got one and you're just painting for fun, then just like every now and then just like find a kit you like and just get that. Okay, I would recommend. I would say if you have a shop that sells Warhammer but isn't a Games Workshop branded Warhammer store, I would hit those up first. Because typically like the players there, like, you know, G-Dub stores are nice and all, but they also, you know, the person who works there is really invested in making sure you walk out of that store with like a shitload of Space Marine. A mom and pop store, I mean, they want you to buy shit at the mom and pop store, but like, you know, they're unless it's like a bad one, in that case, get the fuck out of there, are going to be a bit more level with everything. It's not going to be nearly as pushy. Also, not saying like every G-Dub store is pushy, but there is sort of a lingering like, this is Games Workshop property, you must buy Space Marine at Games Workshop. But yeah, the mom and pop stores will appreciate your business a lot more and are generally more chill. And you can also try other games too. That's another really fun thing, is that like, I mean, there are other war games besides Warhammer that are much cheaper. I'm a big fan of Trench Crusade myself. Yes and no for CD. So I mean, especially since you got like Space Marines, like if you want to paint a specific chapter, like, you know, if you could follow their paint scheme to paint them like that. They're also, at the end of the day, your minis. You can paint them however the fuck you want. Like that's sort of always the lingering thing, is like, they're just paint them however the fuck you want. But like, you know, if you want to be like, I want my salamanders to look like salamanders, you know, there's ways to make that happen like pretty easily. That's also true. Yeah, some people at LGS will just like have armies for like just to lend out. Like, you know, they'll vet you to make sure you won't like take their minis and like stomp them, but like, you know, kind of just typical like social like setting things, like nothing too bad. But yeah, but let's say you got those Necrons in that starter box, and you're like, okay, the Necrons on the front are just silver. Like, do you need to paint the Necron silver? No. Even in lore, Necrons aren't uniformly silver. You got all kind of like, there's like the Omnibex, I believe, are the like coppery ones. You got like a bunch of like gold ones. You got some ones that are kind of like, you got some that are doing like kind of like a white porcelain bone look. Some people also just paint them up just kind of like however. Necrons are stupid easy though, because you can just get a thing of metallic spray paint and paint them, and that's like a good base coat layer. Like that will save you some headaches. It is a very nice way just to be like, I would like to have models that look vaguely okay. Like, they don't need to have all their details just yet, but like, I would like models that look like similar to how they look on the box with minimal effort. Necrons are chef's kiss perfect for that. But yeah, but also especially for Marines too, you can also just like make your own chapters, which is kind of like that's sort of the enduring legacy of like why Space Marines are so popular, is because like there's a chapter for everyone, and then if there isn't, you can just make your own. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you're just like, you're just show up to the store. A lot of times stores will also do like new player nights, and you can be like, how does this game work? What do I need? I'm interested in X faction, or like when I play games, I typically like when I play games, I like people and like units that do X. Do you have anything that's similar to that? Usually they do. It'd be like, you're like, oh, I like big swarms and stuff, and you're like, oh yeah, that'd be a good fit for like guard or whatever. little bit more for his base. I do think painting the dirt brown is actually like really helping the colors look like they're more fine. Not that they weren't, but like now it's like, oh yeah, no, this is a model that's coming together. I had to use the tip of my brush just to get a bit of the Sonia's magic nonsense. Spike Chris. No, I like Everblight. Hey, I love Everblight. Darker. The tricky thing is unless you start doing like kit bashing, the sort of typical marine shape will be sort of typical marine shape. What you could look into, actually, I have an idea. Let me really quickly paint some dirt, and I'm gonna show you a model, and I want you to tell me how you feel about it. We can do that. There is a variant of the Custodes that like typically wear like black armor. So like that might they typically look a bit more armored than your typical space marine, and that scheme might gel for you. That dirt. I also paint the dirt on there, and then also eventually when I do the pigment powder stuff, I also don't have to work for some shit. The thing is, when I played Everblight, I didn't give a shit about collecting bodies. I mean, the spawning vessel, yes, but like, the spawning vessel I actually didn't think I ran the spawning vessel, like, basically at all. It was a pretty model, and I recently, like, I found out that when I was looking through my stuff that I stripped paint from, that I actually stripped the paint from my spawning vessel. So I guess at some point in the past, I wanted to repaint that. Souls, I don't give a shit. Let's see, no, the dirt is painted. All right. I'm gonna show. Oh God, why is this picture so big? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I can always shrink down. So I'm gonna show you this fucker. How do you feel about this guy? How do you see, Alex? How do you feel about this guy? Let's see. You got that darker color scheme. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I misread it. You like their armor design. Oh, so you just want like a chapter that's like, it's like a darker color, or do you like do you want a darker blue, or do you just want like kind of just like a darker shade that still is like kind of typical like marine? I also might be overloading you with questions, so if I need to dial it down, let me know. Darker theme, like kind of like darker behaving chapter. I mean, Dark Angels. I mean, Dark Angels actually do probably fit. Where you get that kind of. You get a darker color scheme. You kind of get like they are very secretive edgelord one way. That could work. A quick inventory of the lads. Oh yeah. Time this has taken 3.5 hours. Dark Angels are a chapter of Space Marines that have been like, they're one of the bigger ones. They also have some like unique units and stuff. They kind of got a bit more of a knightly theme. They are really big on, years ago during the Horus Heresy, some of their own dudes turned to chaos, and they're really upset about that. So they do spend a lot of time looking for these renegades to kind of like pop a cap in their ass and then also torture them. But yeah, they have a like, they're pretty well supported out of like the main chapters, and they got like a decent amount of books. They recently got their Primarch back, so you got like a big centerpiece model if you would like one as well. They tend to like I said, a lot of like kind of like Arthurian knightly bits. So like Black Templars also might not be a bad choice. So when it comes to like the Space Marine chapters that are leaning towards knights, Dark Angels are more sort of like Arthurian knights, while Black Templars are sort of more like Crusade era knights. Like, not that there isn't like any overlap between those two, but that's sort of like the sort of like real differentiation between them. Get more fleshy color on there. What do we need to do on this lad? Let's see. I could do like red connecting joints, where it's like red arm, but like red thigh. His thigh is basically super covered with like everything. Lighter Dieselval, welcome everybody. Welcome. You're not. I immediately went into like a raid message. I don't understand. Dieselval. It's been a long day. Yeah, I'm currently working on my lads. They're going. They're going. There's unfortunately starting to hit that like same like limbo spot where I remember my Noise Marines ran for a while. There are the Carcharodons. If you like sharks in space, and big fuckers and like kind of like Maori influences now a bit more. Hey, let's go. I'm technically running these as Tormentors because like here's the thing. Oh yeah. If you like Black Templars, you like so. There's a lot of there's like the original sort of like there's like the 9 Loyalist chapters, right? And some of them like the Raven Guard and like the White Scars, they're cool. They get like crumbs of attention. Every now and then Games Workshop will remember they exist and give them like a single model. Black Templars are like not quite Ultramarines, but they will get goodies into the heat death of the universe. They will get the goodies because people like Black Templars a lot. But yeah, that's not a bad choice. Oh yeah, wasn't there a joke that for many years that like I think I've seen more Iron Hands on like mini bases as like corpses than actual Iron Hand minis being made. I know that everybody got the new. Wait, I forget. I know Iron Hands are getting a new box. Did they get a new unit as well? Like, did they get like a chapter master guy? I know White Scars did. I know the Raven Guard did. I actually do like the Raven Guard chapter master a lot. He's every Raven Guard is very much just like the crawling in my skin chapter master, and I'm fucking here for it. I'm fucking here for it. Oh, they just got upgrade kits. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. But yeah, actually, but say here's the thing: if you like Black Templars, you should take the models you got in that starter box, and you can start painting them as Black Templars. That will actually give you a core to work with, and you can just kind of keep going from there. Actually, yeah, but that's the tricky thing with like, I mean, people like the idea of the playstyle of Iron Hands. I think they're a neat chapter, but definitely they get like relegated to like, oh yeah, these are the guys that do the broken vehicle stuff every now and then. And the funny thing is like, so now that the Games Workshop is like every chapter can do like every play style, which I in concept don't dislike. I think that's a neat idea because like, you know, not every chapter is like we only do one thing. But that also means that you just got Ultramarines. You just got Ultramarines instead that are doing what Iron Hands would be doing. Yeah, it's like you got all the tanks and like whatnot, but hey, there's Gilliman. It's good. It's very itty bitty of stuff. There we go. It's good enough. Legionary turrets, which I'm weird, and that I kind of like them. I kind of like the turrets visually. I don't know why. I don't know why I like the turrets, but it's a weird choice for a box item. Like that's one of those things that I have to imagine that like they're just not selling. Those turrets are definitely not selling, and Games Workshop is like, they're just fucking turrets. I mean, I do think that like in a better world, 40K would have the Liber system from what's it called? Horus Heresy? I like that system. I like a big fuck off book of everything and then like everyone's got like a couple of things unique to them, and that's it. And it releases early in the edition. It's not a good model for like milking money out of people. I mean, I say that they're making a new one, so it's not the worst, I guess. But like conceptually, I like it a lot better than just kind of like the code. I think the codex system is a lot of reason you get this. So this kind of like weird shit going on, because all the armies release in like a lopsided fashion. That's always the thing that I really liked that Privateer Press did. Is like, okay, at the start of the edition, every army gets all their stuff, and then we'll just release books that have like a little something for everyone, and I love that. And then Mark III happened, and they're like, we don't want to do that anymore. Such a good idea. I love that. I love that so much, and then you're like, nah, we're good. We don't need that. These are so. This arm is from actually. No, this is the original one. There's another one of him. Because I have another unit of very similar guys. I got him, lad. Same helmet because this is one from the Chaos Lord I cut up, and I gave him a power machete because I found one on Colts and I thought that was neat. I gotta figure out like a good backpack for him though, so like otherwise he doesn't look particularly like sergeant-y. Gotcha. I mean, that's fine if you want to get some more. The other option, too, you can strip paint from minis. It is a good skill to learn. Like, you can just dunk a miniature in isopropyl alcohol overnight, and then just take, like, a mechanical toothbrush and just kind of scrub the fuck out of it. Sometimes it'll take a couple tries. Sometimes you need to mess with the chemicals. Like, sometimes I use LA's Totally Awesome instead of isopropyl alcohol. It's a very, like, seasoned to taste sort of thing. But it is really, really good for stuff like that. So, like, if you ever like, well, I have limited money and I didn't like how this mini turned out, or you're like, oh, I botched something, this mini's fucked forever. Yeah, that's savable. It's generally savable. Steamforged games? I guess that's true. I've not really looked into Steamforged games much, or like the new War Machine stuff at all, to be fair. I'm good. I think it's also too, like, I'm thankful for what War Machine did. I do need to get me an ultrasonic clinger. Considering how many minis I strip, I might as well. I do need to invest into one because it's just going to save me some time. Edge. Give you a red hat? I think I was going to give him a red hat at one point. Yeah. Back a bit as well. He's got this pauldron. I'll deal with that. I was originally just debating working, so like, working some gray into here, like, which I could do, or kind of do that kind of like dark, like black with like a little dark blue on top to kind of lighten it up. I don't know. I think these guys just being like two colors is probably plenty. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, I strip tanks sometimes, like once ago. I forgot I stuck this fucking rhino, which just because rhino's fucked, because like it's missing these, but like I'm thinking about doing this one. Is I need 2 rhinos for Death Guard anyway. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just give this like meat. I'll do like meat on the bottom, and that could also help cover these up a little bit too. And I need to do a Havoc turret and a bunch of other bullshit. The Haldrate. There we go. Still got a little bit of that. Take a little bit of that. Yay, let's go. Another lead. I think I definitely need to like detail all the guns a little bit more, but I think this is a start. So many Chris STLs. I do. I could. Fair. I could. Ooh. Oh, you know what I could totally do? Okay, hold on. All right, hear me out. Here's my idea. No, but the problem... Oh. No, I can make that work. What if what if I just gave it like Flintstones legs? Just like a bunch of legs coming out the bottom. Like not enough. The problem is I would want it almost to stand up, but I need the magnet leverage, so I need to probably like make them shorter. Short little stubby legs on the bottom. That'd be fun actually. I'll have to think on that. Also, this is Bork. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. He said as I like snap that into place. All right. What do you? Okay, you got a chaos symbol, then a bit touched up on. Downside to using the speed paint stuff is I really like it, but it dry. I can't really put it on the wet palette because it just kind of becomes liquid way too quick. Poke all the individual like little Gotta get a little bit of the metal bits for the chains, which I really do. Also, shout out to this fucking Winsor & Newton Cotman synthetic brush. It has been banging. For some reason, this is a brush that I just ignored that I had, and then I just pulled it out. Live on stream, I pulled it out. And I couldn't resist the joke. And it's like, been really, really good. Like, just really, really, really handy and useful. Get this and fix. And eventually, this sword blade is going to be a power sword, so I'm not like super worried about the blade. I'm basically gonna do the same dealio. It's like once the mini is fully painted, and I do the enamel, I'll just paint over that white and then X. Dark red. There we go, the lads. Another case where I'm like, I don't like. Once again, I was like, will I finish these guys within 4 hours? No, God no. But I do feel really good about them. Progress has been made in like a very good way. So I'm very curious when the game is going to happen. Like, it just keeps getting talked about. It's not like it's like stalled out. Like we're definitely like still planning. We're like we're kind of doing those like really initial early steps. Like, oh, like can I bring a special character? He wanted to bring I believe like Lysander, the Imperial Fist guy. And at least at the moment, I don't see why not. Like if it's too broken, fine, he'll get a game in where it's gonna be fine. But it doesn't seem like it. He's just like, oh yeah, just mostly just like reroll some like bolter rolls. I'm like, okay, that seems reasonable. I'm not gonna bring any special characters just because I think you can only really bring like Abaddon in the Black Legion. I guess I could bring Bile. I think a Bile proxy was kind of just me making like a Chaos Apothecary guy. It would be a pretty decent Bile. If I can find him again. He's somewhere on my general shelf. Somewhere in the nest of bullshit that I've set up for myself. Got any red on this guy? How's it not? Red hands, there we go. How you doing, Pig? Welcome. How you doing? I've been working on the lads. They've been going. It's certainly a process. Actually, oh no, my chroma's dried up. I was like, oh yeah, I could use the evil chrome on that. No, it's all crusty and dried. I'd also make this guy actually like mostly red. Here's the guy with the Melta. I like a Melta guy being mostly red is actually like pretty appropriate. I can do that. Hey, how you doing? I've been working on this, been dealing with the wild bullshit that's been going down today. Overall for me though, it's been good. And things have been good in Hellland. And tomorrow, God, we're going to be watching. I'm so curious about these. Like, so for people who know Dragonheart and thought there was only one, there's not only is there a direct-to-VHS prequel that's like a kids movie. Like we watched that. I thought that was kind of fun in like a weird way. It was just bizarre. But there is also a. Oh, this guy's also got like chainmail. Man, I think a bunch of these guys got chainmail that I just missed. Go back and get that later. But there's apparently they tried to like make a whole like prequel trilogy on Netflix or whatever. So I am like, so far, like every now and then they kind of tease that like that there was a greater setting to Dragonheart. I wonder if like it's one of those things that like I guess I have not looked up if like Dragonheart was based on like a novel. Like if you told me that like, oh yeah, no, Dragonheart was based off of like a beloved children's classic. And in that one, it was like a whole series, but they adapted one of the later ones. Yeah, at one point the dragon lights a fire fart because a kids movie in late 90s, early 2000s. You know, it's kind of what you got to do. It's kind of expected. That movie was jank, but in a very like a reasonably fun way. But yeah, but these other ones, I'm like, I feel like they're going to take themselves more seriously. But that's also going to be jank? That's also going to be really fucking jank. So interesting. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, there we go. Red legs. This is not red, but flesh, but it's like basically... It does seem like this technique is working, just like kind of like... I guess the other more extreme version of this would be to paint the model gold and then go back and paint in everything else. Just paint everything else around the trim. That feels a bit excessive. Like if I miss an area on here, it's just going to still have this kind of like cool purple tint to it, which I think works for Emperor's Children. I feel like if I did that with gold, I would definitely probably consider doing that for if I ever did Thousand Suns. I think like every now and then I get like a craving. I think the thing that fucks with me is like I like the idea of like a Tzeentch Space Marine thing. I like Tzeentch conceptually. I find a lot of the Thousand Suns stuff kind of limiting. So it's like, well, everyone's a fucking rubric. No, you don't really get a lot of the change fuckery. You get all these like cool sorcerer guys, which are cool. And I imagine that's sort of where you're supposed to like make your army more yours, is through the sorcerer. No, I find that very limiting. Like, I guess the other option would just be to run Chaos Space Marines and then kind of like make them like real wild and Tzeentch, where you get like the real... I've always really liked the idea of doing like really cool like geometric shapes for some stuff. Like a marine that's just like kind of dissolving into like geometric patterns. I thought would be really, really cool. You can kind of do that too. You can like 3D print like a head, and then there's like at least in Lychee, you can just get like basic shapes to print. Like you can just print like a circle in that program. Like you don't even need an STL. It has an STL for a circle, and you can basically just take like squares in there, and you just sort of overlay it over the model you want to sort of embed it in. I guess you could also do this. It's probably better to do this in Blender. Like you could probably just go to Blender, modify the STL, and then just shove a cube in there. But you can kind of jury rig it to Lychee. That's definitely like, as somebody with no 3D modeling experience, that feels a lot more doable. I feel like I need to learn how to model though. I feel like that's like the one potential overlap between my hobbies and also in a thing that would be very just like neat would be to like make my own bits. Like, make my own bits would be cool. And I've sat down and watched, like, a couple tutorials for Nomad Sculpt. I need to go further than that, but, like, that is potentially a thing that I want to, like, if... All these things I want to do in no time. A couple of other things done first, and I'll figure out what the fuck to do with stuff like that. I would like to give it a go. I'll probably eventually find some time. I'll find some time at some stuff. Okay, now my big thing is I need to... Really on my docket is I have the materials to put together a dry brush to copper, and it's here. It's not significantly different than the gold. It kind of looks nice though. I'm also going to... I need to get the TRPG stuff. Apparently, we've had some scheduling issue things for some players, and I think one of the players is going to have to drop out. It is unfortunate, but it do be like that sometimes. So I have to find some more players. So Lancer and Sword World will be real. I am working on it. I am working to defeat the great beast out of scheduling. That's sort of where decent amount of my mental space is going. That didn't look too bad. And my paint distance. Good zoom in. You guys can enjoy the lad in like slightly more HD. You guys chain. Totally forgot that this guy is like covered in chain. Actually, I'm curious. Like, I've never built a Legionnaire. It's neat. It's I guess I could, instead of making a character in a bad game, I could do something unexpected and make a character in a good game. Oh fuck, I haven't done like the like basically like everyone. That could be a thing. I could do that before one of these days. There's a gold bit I need to hit back there. This is doing a lot to color differentiate. Like, I think even because like the red and the purple aren't like that different. I do eventually, once I get the red going, I'll start doing that like bright red, like kind of like stipple effect over it. Okay. I wonder if this guy was supposed to be like, I know you're supposed to be able to make like all the generics or generic legions, like you know what I mean. There's no Iron Warriors book. I don't know if there ever was. I don't think so. But that kind of dealio, where it's like, yeah, these Legionnaires need to be everything that is not a cult marine. And even then, technically, I guess these were the Emperor's children until recently. Which is why I'm not super like worried about like yeah, I'm gonna take a model that is like, it's so close to a Tormentor. You really do get like the entire collection of like all the weapon choices for this unit is just also in the Legionnaires. The Infractors are the ones where you gotta get like the dueling saber stuff and whatnot, where you can kind of recreate it with chain swords and whatnot, but like there's more of a reason for me to build Infractors out of the starting box I got than these Chucklefucks who can just be Chucklefucks. Metal for the... Not a bad idea. You know, Lancer is not as complicated as it looks, but it definitely, I think, is very complicated looking. Is why you need, like, I think having, like, someone to explain. Yeah, I gotta... Let me get this little bit of metal and I'll schedule, but, like, how to Lancer. Because I do think that'd be a nice resource. Recently moved the Notion app directly from a browser to a specific app, and it has been helping quite a bit. That my notes. I've actually been working through those a lot more. So, like, no, I'm continuing to try to find ways to better optimize the limited time I do got, and also like try to waste it. That's arguably wasting it is really with. I got that wrong, brains. Coming together. Basically have to like touch up like skin bit, but not the worst. Oh god. And I throw him. But don't do it. Don't throw the lad, he's trying. Then I'll this little bit. You got any chainmail material whatsoever? I think that guy actually might just be the only one to chain. This one? Huh, yeah, no, he is. The other guy is legitimately the only one in the chainmail. We do. Yep. Do it. Good time. Oh, I gotta get the little pack. That little bit. A little bit on the palette. Yeah, it's funny. Like, I think like every time I run Lancer, there's always like enough time pass. Like I generally have a gist of how Lancer works, but I would also probably benefit from the refresher. Might also be like a good way for me to test out some like layout stuff. I've continued to look into more Japanese TRPG streams and how they do like layouts for like VTuber or equivalent people, and it does really seem to be like characters on like the right side of the screen, but kind of like overlaid on each other, and they're sort of like interactive PNGs. Like way back in the day before we had Fugi, we had to like manually set up like whenever this person talks, it triggers a CSS class change. Like it's just kind of funny that that's almost like forgot. Like I used to be able to do that from like maybe not memory, but like I know how to do that like pretty easily, and I've definitely forgotten how to do that now. I've not needed to in a while. Yeah, good old Crusher P. I wonder if they've been doing any more songs recently. It's like, especially like I would like to see Crusher P do like a new Teto song too. I feel like Teto's like English capability would work really well for shit or their shit. I really don't know much about Crusher P, to be fair. Skiing. That side skin is just not going to happen right now. My knowledge of the old ways, it's forgotten. It's lost technology. Well, the funny thing is, every now and then I do like Google like how to do a VTuber thing, and I do. There are just like a lot of tutorials that are circa like 2020, 2021. And because like those are being hit by VTubers the most, those are just always going to be like kind of like algorithmically biased, which is really funny because a lot of them are hella outdated. Yeah, back in that magical time where just being a VTuber was just kind of enough. It's just kind of I don't mind the change in VTubing where it's like you definitely got to have like more going on. Like I as somebody who's had like strong niche protection, like I've never minded that. It's just kind of interesting that like that's sort of like what you gotta do now. I think we're definitely like well behind the era of like, what do you? I'm a VTuber. What do you do? I'm a VTuber. Yes, but what do you do? I'm a VTuber. Okay. This still happens sometimes. Oh god, why did I spike that real loud? But like, you know, every now and then somebody will have like, you know, like a really appealing design, or like they had like past life connections or something like that. And that does work still. But I just do think you can't really just kind of like pop in and just be like, yeah, I'm a VTuber, what's up? All right, watch me play, watch me do this, watch me do this thing. Also, Exia T51, thank you for the YouTube sub. Thank you. Board games, one is card games, there's board games. Yeah, let's go. Mine's kind of similar, but it's more like one is like Warhammer and sort of like popular war games, and the other is very much like we do historicals here. They still have people still play Warhammer there. It's also like that store is also considered like the family-friendly store. Like, at my favorite LGS, like mind you, I'm not going to yell fuck like at the top of my lungs, but I can casually swear, and like I'm not like, as long as I'm like shouting it, it's fine. Meanwhile, the other one is definitely like, it's historicals, but it's also way more family friendly. That like I would feel bad if I'm sure like it wouldn't be the end of the world, but I would not want to swear there. Yeah, and then some cities just can't support any stores, which is even sometimes bigger cities sometimes struggle for that kind of thing. It's a coin toss, really. I think the only way to guarantee that you live in an area with like a good game store presence is like, I think West Coast does like northern West Coast, because it does kind of put you in a region where it's like, yeah, no, it's like infinite game stores. Got head trim. Well, that's a problem for later. Yippee! Let's go to the chatting screen, everyone. All right, thank you all for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise. Tomorrow, like I said, we are going to be watching Dragonheart, the third one. The first prequel, made in 2025. I am fascinated that this exists, and I'm very curious about it. Thursday, horse. On Thursday, there will be horse. You guys have been asking for horse. Horse will be real. On Saturday, more XCOM, and on Sunday, I'm either painting a human or a rat. I have human scheduled. I could always reschedule that because I do gotta do a rat. I gotta maintain my rat card. I do gotta maintain my rat. Yeah. Everyone, take it easy. Everyone on the YouTube side, have yourself a good night. Take it easy. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. And then, on the Twitch side,